Hey, what is up, everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer. We are getting an early start today because today is a special day. Because the N7 Squad Discord server, with which we play Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, just created a new event, the Earth Day event. So for the first time ever, we can now try out this new challenge, and I'm very excited to do that because I also was involved in the creation of this event. It's also a bit different than any other N7 Squad event because there are technically two different versions of it. There's the base version, which comes with its own set of restrictions to make it a little more difficult and, of course, Earth-themed. We can look into exactly what those details are. But there's also the option to up the challenge level and do the bonus version of this event, which gives some extra Discord titles in that Discord server, and it has two ways in which we can actually do that. One of which involves us doing more matches, one of which instead involves us adding some additional restrictions. So we have a little bit of flexibility to approach that in whatever way we would like to, if in fact we would like to go for the challenge version. I personally would like to try that, but that is, of course, to an extent up to you guys. But we are getting started early today, so hopefully that means we'll have more time to do that sort of stuff in addition to the typical dailies, and maybe once we're done with all that stuff, some requests as well. I think at the moment I've technically deactivated those requests, but we activate them later on if we are interested. But we could do several rounds of the event if we have several groups of people who are interested. We do have a fair bit of credits and potentially mission funds to cash in. The mission funds, though, if I remember correctly, yeah, I was looking earlier today, unfortunately, we still are waiting for this to switch over to ultra-rare weapons, so it's not gonna be our week from that standpoint. We could cash in the credits, but I thought I remembered seeing that there was at least one or two people who were interested in doing the Earth Day event. However, they may have had some time limitations. So if we do have people who would like to do that, who need to do that promptly, then I want to be mindful of that, and maybe we'll end up hopping straight in. Oh, and I forget if I mentioned this, but we're starting early enough that the dailies actually have not reset yet today, so that's another reason why we don't immediately have anything that we would be looking to do on that front. What's up, Investigo? Reading the rules, had a small question. Okay, yes. Question about whether Avenger and, well, why don't I pull up the event now, so that way I can refer to it. Let me jump into Discord before I forget. Let me actually pull up the event so that we are not just talking about it in the abstract. We can actually point to the specifics. So, there are two versions of the Earth Day event, which just started for the first time a few days ago. Earth Day was 2 days ago, at the time of this stream at least. There's a Mass Effect 3 version, there's a Mass Effect Andromeda version. Obviously, today, when we're doing Andromeda stuff, we'll be looking more at the Andromeda side of things. I did write the story, so I would like to read that through, if we don't mind taking a few minutes to do that. There's lore, okay? Just a second, guys. We need to read the lore. It's important. "You almost done, Sergeant?" Lieutenant Reese called over his shoulder. He wiped a bead of sweat from his brow, scanning the perimeter of the outpost. Sergeant Ike crouched down to inspect the base of the wind turbine that Specialist Lee was installing. "Yes, sir," she replied, peering at the haphazard array of supplies strewn across the sandy metal floor. Lee looked up. "What do you mean?" he objected. "We still have 5 more of these guys. At this rate..." Oh! The Specialist recoiled as Ike elbowed him in the side. "Keep it down, Lee," Ike hissed at him. "Nearly there." The sergeant repositioned herself to hide their lack of progress. Fortunately for her, Lieutenant Reese had his back turned. Though the scorching heat had weighed on his team for days, the lieutenant was grateful that they had discovered this site. It seemed to be an old outlaw encampment, but when the bandits had left and why, he wasn't sure. His scan for traps negative, the lieutenant deemed it safe for the engineer team to make this the foundation of the next Andromeda Initiative outpost. "Pick up the pace, would you?" Sergeant Ike said quietly, consulting the project schedule on her Omni-tool. "We're days behind." "Why do we even bother with these things?" Lee groaned, his Omni-tool's low battery causing it to flicker. This would be much simpler if we used gas generators instead. And then what? The sergeant rolled her eyes. Spew sulfur dioxide and greenhouse gases into the atmosphere we're trying to breathe? That's no way to colonize a planet. You two, enough bickering, Lieutenant Reese said. Plus, we wouldn't be able to secure the fuel supply lines. Ike blushed, realizing that the lieutenant had overheard everything and knew that they were far from being done. Before she could vindicate herself, she saw Reese staring intently at a faint dust storm on the horizon, a newfound vigor in his stance. This was no ordinary sand cloud. "They're coming!" he yelled. "What do we do?" the sergeant asked. "These are scientists, not soldiers." The lieutenant's eyes darted around, scanning for something that might help them defend themselves. He spotted a sand-covered dumpster with a dark metal barrel protruding from it. "That," he pointed at some old weaponry the outlaws had discarded. Specialist Lee leaped forward. "I'm on it." He hastily unearthed whatever equipment he could find. He noticed that the weapons had various malfunctioning components, likely the reason why they had been discarded. With some quick handiwork, Lee restored several of the guns into working order. "Now this is the kind of recycling I can get behind." He handed a weapon to each of his squad mates. "We don't have many rounds," said the sergeant, "so make your shots count." Ike and Lee nodded in acknowledgement. Recyclee stationed themselves at the edge of the outpost, weapons at the ready. That's the story. That's the lore. As for the details of the challenge, it is either a 2-player, 3-player, or full squad. The enemy will be outlaws. The map is Sandstorm, Vertigo, and or Magma. We can do it on either gold or platinum. The characters are any humans, however, we are not allowed to repeat characters, and the base human characters, whether they be female or male, those count as the same characters. So you can't have both a base human female infiltrator and a base human male infiltrator. You can only have one of those. Weapons, no repeats allowed there. Sandstorm, Sidewinder, Vanquisher, Shorty, Ruzad, Ushir, Avenger, including Avenger S, Charger, including Charger S, Viper, including Viper S, Predator, including Predator S, and Disciple. Those are all either weapons that are made by the Outlaws or that are used by the Outlaws. They are recycled outlaw weapons. And Sipin weapons are also allowed because recycling enemies' HP is encouraged. Then, as I said, there are technically 2 approaches we can take. We can either do the base version of the event or we can do the bonus version. The base version is that we can only have 1 booster per character, so we're reducing our waste in that case. No rockets allowed except for during objective waves and the extraction waves, and no armored compartments. So that's the baseline, but if we're open to doing the bonus, more difficult version, we can do actually one of 2 choices. We can either do no boosters at all, so that means the only thing we are allowed to use would be a gear bonus. That's the one that is reusable, and that's why we are still allowed to use it. Or alternatively, if we do want to keep 1 booster available to each of us, we can instead do the challenge on each of the 3 maps. So basically, this is, with no boosters, the more difficult version, which you only have to do once to get this bonus reward, or you can, instead of the extra difficulty modifier, you can go the grinding route by doing Sandstorm, Vertigo, and Magma with the base challenge requirements. So those are the rules, the restrictions, and then the rewards are, if you do just the base version, you get the Environmentalist title in the N7 Squad Discord, but if you do either of these bonus requirement versions, then you get both the Environmentalist title and also the Captain Planet title. So Investigoat, there's a long-winded way to answer your question, but yes, the S version, I mean, I know I didn't explicitly write it out here, but my thought process was that the S versions would be included under all of these guys. And I think that might be one of the most difficult parts of this. I think both, because there are no repeat characters allowed, that means you can only have 1 infiltrator, and that 1 infiltrator is the base human, either female or male infiltrator. So that means tactical cloak, but no stealth grid at all. And only one character who can cloak in the first place. So that's tricky. And then weapons, obviously, there's no Paw, there's no Roserad, so some of the strongest weapons in the game, not available at all. And even the 1 or 2 weapons on this list that are pretty good, only one person can use that weapon. So it starts to get tricky from that standpoint as well. So I don't think this is the easiest of events out there, but I'm up for the challenge if you guys are. Any other questions about the way the event/challenge works? Haven't played in a year, maybe more, don't even remember 20% of the weapons? Well, you know what? It's only one way to fix that. So why don't I get a lobby started here? Let me get Rick. Let me get Investigate. Okay, I am back. I have restarted my PC, and I'm hoping that that might be the secret sauce that we were looking for. It is still odd to me that it does not show you guys as being in-game. It says you're online, but not in-game, which it didn't stop us from getting you in the first place before, but obviously we had those problems with you actually staying in the lobby, so see if it's any better this time.
Yeah. When it was happening for me, inviting someone without it didn't like disconnect them.
Got you in, but that looks similar. Rick actually staying though? Usually you guys were got a very exact amount of time that you stayed in, and if I invited you one right after the other and you joined right after the other, that means that you would disconnect one right after the other, and yet Investigate has disconnected, but Rick is still in, which is not sure if I'm ready to get optimistic about that, but VPN may have worked, you say? It's definitely not working for Investigate. Investigate, out of curiosity, do you happen to have a VPN that you could break out? As it apparently seems as though that may have been the answer for Rick.
No, I don't think so.
What if... Let's see.
Well,
Rick has stayed in. That does seem pretty encouraging in that case, and based on what Rick was saying, it says you'd need VPN that allows P2P. It's been so long since I used a VPN.
I mean, it wasn't something I needed before, so...
Right, I mean, we were just, what, last week playing matches together? Or the week before.
2 weeks ago, yeah.
So, it's odd that there would suddenly be that type of challenge when very recently that was not the case. Although every once in a while, oddly enough, both the Mass Effect Andromeda and Mass Effect 3 will get updates, which I think are largely just to maintain compatibility with the latest version of the EA app. But every time that happens, I do worry a bit that, well, you never know. Maybe that's going to be the one that messes something up. Even if it is, you know, the world's quickest update and doesn't have any noticeable differences to start off with, well, there's a chance that it may have messed with some of those types of capabilities, connecting with people from different regions and whatnot. Even if we have played with each other fairly recently, it's not necessarily a sign we are 100% in the clear. But I'm just trying to think of alternative solutions. I mean, sometimes the game just gets in a funky state where it just doesn't let people team up with each other at all, and usually that's when it has, when you try to load in your character, not load in your name card, not load in properly, and that's your warning that it's about to happen. But that was not what was happening, at least visually,
That last
even
one,
if
yeah.
it behaved very similarly to that. That one just comes and goes, that issue.
I mean, you're not even online on the EA app for Mass Effect.
Yeah, that is weird to me. It does feel like that's...
Whereas Softgrin is.
Huh. Let me see what Softgrin looks like for me. Softgrin is the only person I see right now who appears to actually be in-game. Everyone else either says that they are online but not in-game, or AFK. That is strange. I may send Sovereign an unsolicited invite just to use him as a guinea pig. I may subject him to some science experiments right now.
You know, I'll hop out and let you guys get on with it. Take care.
I mean, there's certainly a chance that after a little bit, the EA app will suddenly decide that it wants to be cooperative. But at least right now, it does not seem as though that is the case.
Rick doesn't see themselves in game.
That's weird. Well, I suppose, if you would like, Rick, we can give this a shot as a duo. It is a challenge that we are allowed to do as a duo. Obviously, that is a little more challenging with only 2 people, so we may very well need to bear that in mind and potentially make some adjustments accordingly. But if you're up for it, we can give it a go.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so if we are to do that, then that means we can't repeat weapons, we can't repeat characters, but at least with only 2 people, there aren't that many characters or weapons to speak of. So is this your preference here to go, let's see, kineticist with Avenger Siphon? That would be allowed. Is that your preference?
Is it okay? Because I haven't changed nothing. I loaded up with this loadout.
I mean, it does work. If you want to keep that, you can.
Perfect.
But if you have other stuff you would rather do, then that, we can adjust, of course. I think one of us probably
We
does
can use
want to be
supplies,
the
right?
infiltrator. I'm happy to be the infiltrator if you would rather play a different human.
I can play anything.
Okay. Well, then
I can
maybe
play commando.
Commando, potentially. The other questions are we going to do the base version, or are we going to do the bonus challenge version? That is basically a matter of, do we have 1 booster or do we have 0 boosters?
Well, I'll never use boosters, so
Okay.
bonus is fine.
We could go, okay, no booster then. And then we can go either gold or we can go platinum.
Maybe gold first.
Yeah. And we have 3 options for the map. Just double check. It was Sandstorm, Vertigo, and Magma, I think, were the 3 that I had said.
We can use
Right.
supplies, right? Just rockets are limited.
Yeah, rockets you are only
Okay.
allowed to use on objective waves and on the extraction wave. Everything
Okay.
else you are allowed to use whenever you would like. Get the challenge back up here, just so I'm being sure to double check. See, the map, Sandstorm, Vertigo, Magma. Yeah, so if we do if we do this, then we are eligible for the bonus. Because we do not have any consumables. Except I would need to change weapons, because these are not eligible weapons. Let me change that before I forget. I think I would argue this is probably the best weapon available. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Now, if we do it this way, we would be eligible for the bonus challenge. Sandstorm. Do you have a preference between Sandstorm, Vertigo?
I don't even remember the maps, so...
Don't remember them? I think Sandstorm is the easiest map in the game. I would say if we're looking to keep things simple, this would probably be the best way to do it.
Okay.
Alright. Why don't we give this a shot? Alright. So this is the 2026 N7 Squad Earth Day event. We have a base human infiltrator with the Shorty Siphon, and we have a human kineticist with the Avenger Siphon. Neither of us have any boosters, which means this is the bonus version of the challenge. We are on Sandstorm, Outlaw, and Gold difficulty for this one. Just quickly double check that I am using an eligible weapon. Shorty, yes. Avenger, yes. Okay, perfect. All right. Ready when you are.
Space, right? No. Enter. Okay.
I was going to say, I'm on controller, so I cannot answer that question for you.
Okay.
All right, so the one thing we need to think about in the match itself is that, as you were mentioning, we can only use missiles on objective waves and on the extraction wave. But I don't think that should be too big of a problem. Bigger problem might be actually loading into the match.
It's making shaders, something.
Okay, on my side, it just shows what looks like a full loading bar. There we go. Nothing has happened until now.
You know the drill. Hold this position, clear out enemy forces. Let's do it.
My latest refinement should add some kick.
I can barely move.
Oops. Right. Perhaps take priority for everything, of course. Really would look out to dodge that. It's been a while since I used this. It'll take a little getting used to. It's obviously a shotgun. It's pretty close range, but theoretically does pack good punch.
hostiles remaining. Enemies down.
Okay.
Keep your guard up.
Wave 1, check.
Enemies headed your way.
Shield down!
Wow, that hurt. This character does not have maximum fitness. Which may or may not prove to be a problem.
Oh, there's melee attack.
I'm fired!
Oh, sorry.
Off my damn shield!
That's the more I cloak, the more attention you're gonna get, because I'm the only other person in the lobby. That means everyone's looking at you.
Injured.
I'm focused, so I need to be more mindful of that. I'm on my way.
Get the cover!
Oh, except for on this occasion. Wait, I got it. Don't worry about it.
I'll
I'm trying
help
to
you!
figure out how to revive him.
Off my damn
Oh,
shield!
thank you.
Shield down!
That's iron. Sliver of health.
Three more to go.
Okay.
Teammate injured.
Oh, I gotcha. Freeze.
Hang on!
Thank you. Behind.
Thanks for that.
This guy is causing trouble.
Yeah, I don't remember how to do combos.
Oh, if you do pull and then throw, well, or lance while they're in the air.
Oh, okay.
That, and now if you hit him with the lance or throw. Oh, do you
All enemies clear.
Hold
Keep
on,
it up.
stand still for a second.
Just like we practiced.
You hold the melee button.
Key enemy personnel were tracked to that location.
There you
Take
go.
them out.
Oh, okay.
Now you don't have cooldowns.
Okay.
At least until you run out of shields.
Target down.
Shield down!
Teammate
No,
injured.
I
Oh,
was
dear.
fine because I was lagging. So.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Thank you.
Head down!
Hydra is walking at me. I'm very intimidated. Oh, that is perfect.
Target eliminated.
Last one. This one's gonna be
Teammate injured.
Blaze Hydra. Oh, wait.
I need to figure out how to revive myself in case. I think it's 6. Thank you. I'll just hide from now on.
Oh, there are hydrants.
What hit me?
Okay. Hold on. Out of my way.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Two.
Oh no!
Okay, I reload myself. I quit.
Still tracking a target.
We are allowed to missile this guy if we want, although it's not like a quarter health.
Okay, you killed something.
Nice takedown.
Maybe not. Thought I heard it. That's broken.
Live fire!
Sensors clear for
There
now.
we go.
Great shooting.
What's up, Warcrow? How's it going? We are currently doing the birthday event, although we got off to an early start today, so we very well could find ourselves doing several rounds of it if you would be interested in checking it out later today. I'm about to die. And if you're like, I have no idea what that is, Lids, we can check that out in just once this match is done. Oh my goodness, that did not sound like a normal audience. That sounded brutal.
Heads down!
Possibly a Hydra in addition to that. Didn't read it on the server? Okay, well, no worries. Still, admittedly, I should have set up a command for it,
I'll
so
help!
people could search for it more quickly and easily. Yeah.
Lost my damn
It
shield!
is still on the website.
I'll help you!
Thank you.
Tank! Tiger on the field!
Teammate injured.
Here for you!
Where are we?
Thank you again.
Thanks!
There we go.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah,
Heads down!
it's a new event, Warcrow. Just added for the first time this year, so it's the first time anyone is ever trying it out. Very excited for that reason. Also, I did kind of author it, so I am especially interested in it for that reason. And if you have any questions about it, I am certainly more than willing to help answer those questions.
I'm reading a flatline.
Oh,
I
this
got
guy's
you.
quickly.
Sorry, that's always like almost killing me.
I was not sure if I was going to make it in time. Full disclosure, Warcrow, one issue we did have just a little while ago was we were trying to get Investigo in,
Lost my damn shield!
and the EA app was not cooperating. We were not able to get him in. I just say this to you as a forewarning. There may be some technical issues.
Enemies cleared.
hopefully they just won't exist in the first place, of course, but there may be some technical issues. They may or may not be resolvable. I only see the ME3 rules. There should be just above the story. There should be a little thing that says ME3, and then to the right of that, it should say MEA. It might not even look like a link or a button, but it is pressable, and that will show you the Andromeda version. Yeah, it doesn't look like a button at first. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shot here. Oh, also incinerating hits. I kind of forgot about that part. That would have been helpful in every previous wave. Do also sticky grenade, but that one is only level 3 or something like that in this character. Incinerate his max. Well, since I've used the
Teammate injured.
I moved the door. But
there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, the happy place.
Hang on.
Yeah, you're in.
yeah.
No!
Teammate injured.
No, I was
On the way.
Let's get this.
Shield down.
There. Oh, flank. Mostly those hobbies that I was concerned about. They are cool.
Get the cover.
no, I fell.
Oh, that's once again a lot of stuff there. There's some support fire.
Shields are out.
I think we're getting close to the end of this wave.
Three more to go. That hurt them. Be ready.
Okay, hack. So, think what we'll try doing here. Let's see where it is.
Sources say key
Right
data
here?
is
Okay.
scattered
So
around
I'm
this
gonna hang
area.
out in the
Find and
hack.
recover that data.
You could stay here, but it might be easier if you go somewhere else, and then I'll just be the only person here, and that'll avoid getting enemies in the area, and you can just try to get the enemies away, so we can get the objective part done. This Hydra, for example, could be a bit of a problem. Fortunately, it's decided that it no longer wants to hang out here, for which I'm really grateful. Did I speak too soon? I may have spoken. Was it moving back here as well? No way. Stop turning around. Go away,
Squad member
Hammer.
down.
Oh, my clone man just expired at that exact moment. Nope, don't come in here. No, Hydra. No, okay, that works. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Now, back to business.
Shields are out.
Broken coming your way? Yep. Go. Ooh, Hydra over here. Go.
Go get him.
Not going to talk about my accuracy or lack thereof. That engagement.
That hurt them. Be ready.
All right. So now it's just the extraction wave here.
No way.
Make
I
it
failed.
through, and we are good to go.
Shuttle incoming. Get to the extraction zone.
Oh, already? Oh, good.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Do we both need to be
We
safe?
do both need to extract.
Oh,
We
okay.
are allowed to missile on this wave, as we have been on the general waves. You did. But, as long as we both make it out. Technically, we don't need to kill anything. So we could just play it super safely if we wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
For
Okay.
example, hang out up here. Probably the safest spot.
I'm lagging a bit, but I'm trying.
Okay. If you're lagging, then it might make sense to go to the LZ a little bit early. Still not this early, but maybe head over to the LZ relatively soon. A little bit quiet today. May just be I've been leaning away a little bit from the microphone. I don't know. That might be a user thing, like an IRL thing more so than an actual mechanical failure. Speaking quietly. Or actually, my chair is a little further away from the microphone. Readjust on this one.
Hydra.
Okay, 30 seconds. Why don't you start heading over? I'll follow you. Just a matter of moments.
Mission complete.
There we go.
Secure.
Oh,
Good work.
Full extraction, mission accomplished. Well done.
GG.
GG.
Yeah, I think I would have used it better, the commander.
I think. I mean, yeah, the kineticist is strong, but I think Outlaw is a tough enemy for that character. All right, mission accomplished. So that was the gold version of the bonus challenge for the 2026 N7 Squad Earth Day event challenge. Now, Investigote and Warcrow say they may both potentially, or at least Warcrow is ready to go in the waiting room. Investigote said he was doing some tech checks on his end and may now have more success, but yeah, it may just have been a connection thing. Don't know. Rick, you're welcome to stick around if you'd like. I know it may be getting super late for you, so if you need to head out, then no worries.
No, it's fine. It's Saturday, so.
Alright, let me
I mean-
see.
There are 3 people or 2 guys trying to connect.
We may be able to get 2 more. Let me get Warcrow
Okay.
in Discord. Hey Warcrow, how's it going?
Hello.
Whoa. That was an interesting
Hello,
sound
everyone.
effect.
What sound effect? Oh, I just heard that. Oh, that
It sounded like you transformed into a werewolf for a moment there. That's maybe the only way I can describe what that sound effect was.
yeah, I think that was me, like, unmuting my mic and then getting tangled and hitting my mic and having all kinds of fun. I'm special. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Just didn't quite know what that was all about. Alright, let's see. Are you in game Warcrow? Possibly, maybe. And investigate, if you'd like to give it another shot, you're welcome to give it a go.
I'm here.
Now, here's what happened, Warcrow. In the past, we had gotten investigate in here, and then after a few seconds, he disconnected. So that's the key question is, can you stay in the lobby, or is it gonna force you to drop?
I don't know. Let's find out. That could be interesting. Wait, was there any base human? Let me have a look.
Any human, period. So it
Okay,
doesn't
cool,
have to
'cause
be
I
a
like
base
this too.
human, but we are not allowed to repeat.
Okay. Yeah, my strongest is Sentinel, but I do like this one.
Do I need to change character?
Whatever you want. You can stay with the same one if you want.
Okay. I thought repeat was like in more games. Like the repeat rule.
Yeah, technically... Okay, hold on, let's see. See how things go with Investigate. Can we get him to stick around? No, Investigate! No.
It's the connection. Yeah, I had that problem with Goat, have you tried restarting a game and all that jazz?
I'm afraid, Warcrow, both he and I have already gone to pretty extreme measures to try.
You've done all that? Oh, okay. Because my only thing is that, because I don't know if it's because I had to scrub my computer this morning because of all the extra programs I have on it, and I had to start scrubbing it to get rid of it.
Yeah, like, Investigate was just saying,
Just trying to think.
did a file repair on Andromeda in case there were things on his end, but doubt it will help since it seemed like it was just a connection thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, that is just the kind of thing that happens sometimes with Andromeda. Here's the good news. I mean, the bad news is clear. Unfortunately, it's proving to be very difficult to get you in today. The good news is that this challenge, especially since it's a new one that we've never done before, and we knew that people weren't necessarily expecting it to happen for that reason, we deliberately made the duration of the challenge longer. So if for whatever reason Mass Effect Andromeda just decides, today is not your day, then there's still, I think, like 2 more weeks remaining in the challenge. So even if it doesn't work today, we can potentially revisit next week or potentially even the week after if you'd like to give it another shot, or in the meantime you could try seeing if it's a connection thing, maybe region lock issues may have something to do with it, in which case playing with someone from halfway across the world probably isn't helping. So, you and Warcrow may have more luck if it's just the 2 of you trying to do it, or, other people from your section of the world. So I think there's fortunately enough time that there are still some ways to troubleshoot / find alternative approaches in the coming days or even weeks if you are still interested in doing the challenge. So don't let that get you down.
Well, I'm looking at what weapon I can take.
Okay.
Uh,
So yeah, unfortunately,
what do
investigator
I have?
not working that well, but hopefully next time
Um,
we can find something that'll work. But yeah, so no repeats for the weapons either. But let me just see.
I'm probably gonna
Ray.
stick with the charger because I think that's my best weapon out of everything that's there.
Okay.
I used to have the Ruzad. I do have the Ruzad, but I don't enjoy using it unless I'm on the Krogan Vanguard.
Okay. Yeah, I
I
do
don't have any
think this
Cypher
list
weapons
of
yet.
weapons is not great, to be honest. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, alright, well then I'll do the challenge with you, Lids, and I'll probably go hang with Goat, and I'll see you in the morning, because I usually hang with you all day Sunday anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, if you guys want, you could try branching off and seeing if maybe the two of you can do a duo of the challenge, and maybe the connection will be better on your end. 'Cause I suspect that it is at least partially, if not largely, because of us being from different regions that he's running into that
Okay,
issue.
then one of us have to record it. Goat, what do you
Oh,
want to do? I
true.
know you don't
Yeah,
care much
I
for the
mean,
challenge, but
as I said, you guys have time. We all have time, so we don't have to fix every problem right this moment. So we can take a
that's
little
something
bit
I
of time.
struggle with. I had to fix every problem the moment it pops up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I try not to do that, but I do. Like, there's a problem, I have to fix it, and that's that. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll chill out. I'll hang with you, and then I'll see what what my other mate wants to do. Because I usually hang with you most of the day Sunday.
Investigote says doesn't care about the challenge so much per se. It's more so just that he wants to hang out with some peeps. Well, you are of course
Aw.
welcome to hang out in chat if you'd like. But let's see. For the matches themselves, at least at the moment, that does seem to be tricky.
Actually, this she might not be the best one for me to do at the moment.
And then there are also potentially questions about whether we want to do the base version of the challenge version, or the bonus version of the challenge. Do we do gold? Do we do platinum? We have a few different choices for maps, so there are plenty more variables that we can consider as well, which may affect how you want to set up.
Can you choose a gun for me? Because I don't really know the names and where they're at. Like, I don't know if they're shotguns or pistols.
Do you have a preference for what category? Like shotguns, pistols, snipers? Do you have a category that you like?
No, not really.
Not really. Let me see. I think the best one available that we are not using, let me just double check. Yeah, is do you have the Ushir, which is a pistol?
Sure. Let's see.
Looks like it is ultra rare, so you may not have it, but that is also why it's probably the strongest one available. I just put it on just to show you what it looks like.
This one, because they're translated. So
Yeah, that one there.
no, okay.
So I personally am not a big fan of it, but it is pretty strong. It's slow, but it hits hard.
Oh, okay.
So if you like that style, I think that's probably the best one that we have left. Otherwise, I do think the Avenger that you were using is pretty decent. At least, as I said, the other weapons are not great, so we don't have that many good options.
Yeah, I want to change. I want to try something different.
Okay. So yeah, I would probably recommend the Usher as long as you're okay with slow but hard hitting.
Yeah.
Stylistically. Let me take it off. I don't break that rule. Warcrow, is that the setup you're gonna go for?
It's kind of the best what I can see at the moment with the Ruzad.
Okay.
Like, I usually prefer the Ruzad on a Krogan Vanguard because in the melee, but other than that, really my best weapon to use would be... Oh, hang on, no. Where's my Raptor at? I don't mind using a Raptor, actually. I'm just thinking what's going to make it easier damage-wise. My Raptor's pretty low. Um, I've been singing a lot lately. I will try not to. I'm so sorry. Maybe Viper. What about the Viper? I think I have that at a high level. How about the Viper S? Is that allowed?
That, let me just double check. Yes, Viper should be allowed,
Wow.
even on the S version. That Investigate was asking the same thing about the Avenger earlier. Now, technically speaking, I didn't. So, full disclosure, Warcrow, I was the person who wrote the challenge. So, I do have.
I know. That's why I'm asking you.
I do have some inside.
So I'm just like, what rules can I bend here? Like,
So when I wrote down the types of weapons, I was thinking that yes, the S versions should be allowed. Technically, I didn't write that down explicitly in the challenge description, but my intention was yes, that the S versions would be allowed. So if you ask me, the answer is yes, and if anyone gives us a hard time about it, then I could say that my intention was yes, to make the S versions eligible.
I'll just say, see leads, leave me alone. Go
I
away.
probably should have specified, but my intention was to include both the base and S versions. I just glanced over at your Viper out of the corner of my eye, and I really thought it was Black Widow for a second.
Oh, it doesn't say no. I don't think I have the Black Widow, actually. Let me have a look. I don't think I do, no.
Okay, so just to
No
clarify,
Black Widow for me.
we have our
Yep.
characters, we have our weapons. None of us have consumables, so we're thinking we're going to go for the bonus challenge in that case for no consumables.
Yeah, why not? Go
Okay.
hard or go home, people.
And then for the map, we can either do Sandstorm, we can do Vertigo, or we can do Magma. We have 3 options there. Any preferences? Rick and I just did Sandstorm.
Okay. I don't want Vertigo or Magma, only because 2 days ago the game just kept giving Vertigo. I think it was 2 days or sometime during the week. The game just kept giving me Vertigo, and I'm over Vertigo. But then yesterday we kept getting Magma, and I'm over Magma. None of these choices are good for me. So just do whatever.
Okay. 1 second. I did just get an invite from someone else who I don't think he's in the N7S Discord, but I do have him friended on the EA app, and I think I have him on Discord as well, so I could ask him if he'd like to join us for this challenge, and then I could give him the link. Just see if he's interested. We're doing a challenge right now. You can join
And I'm
if
terribly
you...
sorry if I broke out singing. I've been doing it a lot the last few days. I'll try not to.
Just no copyright.
But
No copyright issues.
You might randomly get a happy birthday song. I don't know.
You can sing as long as you're freestyling original stuff.
Freestyling original stuff.
Well,
You definitely don't
I
want me doing
mean,
that. You don't want me doing that.
that's what I'm saying is
You don't know what's
you
gonna come out of my mouth.
you can't sing the top 10 songs. Otherwise,
Oh, I don't
otherwise we're
I
gonna
don't
get a
follow the music.
copyright issue. So you're gonna have to come up with something new. Oh, what's up, Fords? How's it going? Just finished this again, but never played it online. Haven't really seen the online. It's fun. It is quite different from the campaign, at least playstyle-wise. It's a fair bit different. We are doing a special event here. Just seeing if I'm getting a response to that Discord message I just sent out. I don't think I am. Okay. I think it looks like it's just going to be the three of us in that case. So yes, we are going for the N7 Squad Earth Day Challenge 2026. This will be the bonus difficulty version, as we have eligible characters, the base human infiltrator, base human sentinel, and the human commando. We have the right weapons with the shorty, siphon, viper, and the Ushir, but no consumables. That's why this is eligible for the bonus rewards. We are on gold, sandstorm, outlaw. The two things we need to bear in mind in the match itself is that we can only use missiles during objective waves and the extraction wave, and we must all extract.
Bouncing around.
Hostile territory, people. Secure this position and stay sharp.
Anyone else nervous? Just me?
I'm going to try to remember that I have this from the onset. And sticky grenade, but as I said, that's not the end.
What? No explosions happening on my end? What? Lids? I don't know if I can play with you.
I'm seeing explosions. I saw that.
Yeah, but I did multiple times before, she did not explode. I don't know what's going on. It's my internet being friendly again.
Let's test
My
this.
internet's being friendly.
They're all primed this Audi.
Oh, I
saw that
think
explosion.
my yeah, no, I can say it now, but it's like what the beginning is like not going on. Like what is going on? Give me that explosion. Why I play this character, damn it. Audi, please be good boy and leave me alone.
Lost my damn shield!
Oh, that's some drift. That I'll adjust.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
I've gotten so used to playing with a host that's close to me. So
Oh, right. Yep.
Yeah, so
There's
I
a
need
pretty
to
big
readjust
difference.
to- yeah, I need to readjust to the American host.
All clear for now.
I like this.
Enemies headed your way.
What's up, Data Storm? How's it going? We are doing a special event at the moment for what it's worth.
I'm fired!
Am I allowed to harm copyrighted music?
I'd rather you not push the limits.
Trying
like
not
that.
to. I'm trying. I'm really trying, actually. I'm sorry. I'm happy.
Shield down!
This is why I was bringing up the whole like, hey, as long as you freestyle and
Yeah, but you don't want me freestyling. Just trust me. The words that come out of my mouth, you're not gonna be happy with it. You're gonna be like, can you just sing happy birthday over and over, please? I'm like, I'm sorry. I sing when I'm happy. I'm happy. Hey, don't do that.
we are doing the new Earth Day event. I don't remember if we've ever been over this before, but Data Storm, we do typically play with people on a Mass Effect multiplayer specific Discord, which I am not sure if you are on. You're welcome to join if you would like. And that particular Mass Effect Discord server has a special event that is running right now that has a challenge we are currently
Go
participating
get
in.
'em.
I admittedly may or may not have been the person who wrote this challenge.
No explosion again. What is going on here?
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Okay, I love this gun.
You like it a
It's
lot?
fun game.
Yeah.
Key enemy personnel were
Nice.
tracked at that location. Take them out.
I mean, it is strong.
Yeah.
It takes some getting used to, but it's strong.
Hydra!
I feel like one shot from people.
Target eliminated.
Nice. Yeah, actually, it's, well, I mean, the reason why it is an eligible weapon for this challenge is because it is the weapon that saboteurs use. So, if you've ever had a saboteur shoot you and you've asked yourself, what the heck? Why do saboteurs do so much damage? Well, that's the answer.
Scratch one target. Squad member down.
I died. No. I was going to say this, Liz. Look on the bright side. You can't see me because I also tend to dance. So I'm at my standing desk at the moment, kind of singing and dancing while playing this game. So I'm not 100% locked in today.
Yeah, Datastorm, if that sounds interesting at all to you, if you type in exclamation N7S in chat, you'll get a link for the Discord server. I should have made a command like that for the time. Technically, I could still make one. Challenge. Just take a couple minutes. Suppose it could still be arranged. Feels like that's late at this point.
Log killed me.
1 second.
Like it made me.
Thank you very much.
Wait. Oh, I thought you were on this side.
No problem, right?
Excuse me, mister. I did not ask to be face blasted like that. Not nice at all.
Hydra on the field! Watch yourself!
What's up, Papa Fried Chicken? That is a fantastic name. Why do people like using cloaked on gold and platinum difficulty? There are several reasons. Oh, and yes, Datastorm, for what it's worth, that is the link to the Discord in question. There are several reasons why people like using cloak. The basic reason, the most straightforward one, is that it gives you a pretty sizable damage boost for a few seconds. So, offensively, it's very good in that way. Defensively, it is also very good because it can help you to avoid enemies' attention. So, like right now, for example, I have multiple enemies attacking me.
Squad member down.
I cut it too close on that occasion, but maybe I got a little carried away there. But
Thanks.
if I'm not cutting it that close, okay, I have several enemies that are attacking me, like this sharpshooter, for example. If I cloak, I can more easily run away and reposition to a safer location. So defensively, it is very helpful from that standpoint, as long as you don't quite literally wait until the very last second to your cloak has it on that first occasion.
Flatline.
Mr. Hydra, did ask for that. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Okay, wait. You're not the first person saying that the game audio is loud. Oops.
Teammate injured.
Relative to my microphone audio. That-
Teammate injured.
Let's see if I can do something about that. Did I?
Okay, I don't like this gun. It takes too long to reload. It takes way too long to reload.
Hunting enemies out of everywhere.
Enemies are everywhere? Oh.
Yeah. Everywhere I go.
Enemies everywhere.
Like crackers
No
going,
way.
no shields? How? Where are you? You're down there. Nope, let me drop the shield.
I can revive them.
I know you're right. Enemies won't let me drop my shield and let me. So you what I gotta do. Let me out here, please. That was a nightmare position. That was a bit of a pickle. Yeah, I don't like this gun. Like the stuff in Charter. I just feel like I would be doing more consistent DPS with it.
Yeah, so Papa Fried Chicken, let me, after this match, I'll adjust the audio settings, because, yeah, for some reason it seems like my microphone is not that loud right now. Let's see if something got messed up. And I will give you
So
the
you don't believe when I
explanation
say it, but you believe when he said it. Okay, I gotcha. I understand.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
I understand, I understand.
Enemies down.
Check.
Keep your guard up.
Go us!
Hostiles en route.
Hydra on the field. Field's down.
Thank you for the constant spamming, Mr. Rizzo. I really wanted that today. Where'd he go? I don't like it when I have berserkers pursuing me, then they suddenly disappear.
Yeah, that's
Like, what's the problem?
not a great time.
No. It's like, where'd you go?
Speaking of which, I found him.
Oh, they left me and went to you? Why would they leave me and go for the cloaker?
Oh,
I suppose
I just
sometimes
lost
AI in
game
this
audio.
is,
I got the sound bug, so that's gonna... Now it should be very easy to hear me. Look at that. Who needs to worry about the in-game audio being too loud? Let's just get rid of it altogether.
You don't need that, do you, Leeds? Surely not.
It's totally part of the plan
All
all along.
behind.
What a huge honest thing in this game.
1 second. Oh,
No, it
come on.
was. I thought it was killing me, but it wasn't.
Okay, well now I can give you the explanation of a fried chicken. So I would say there are 3 main categories that make Tactical Cloak so helpful, especially on higher difficulties. The first, and probably most straightforward, is offensively. Tactical Cloak gives you bonus damage for either the first few bullets that you fire or the first power or 2 that you use when you quote-unquote break the cloak. So like right now I have normal damage, but if I'm cloaked here, now my next attack is going to have a lot of bonus damage. Like this. If that hit, it would have at least. So that's the first thing. The second thing is defensively. Like right now I have this Hydra chasing after me. So if I cloak,
Oh,
I can more easily escape. So it's very helpful from that standpoint. Also makes it easier to buy time to revive teammates, but teammates already on that. Then the third category is maybe the most complicated, and that is the more general utility that you get from Cloak, which mostly comes from this objective right here. It's perfect timing, once again.
Should I stay safe? You got it?
Yeah, I can take this one. So,
Alright.
in Andromeda in particular, Tactical Cloak is really important because for objectives like this, the hack objective and also the similar upload objective, where you have to stand in this circle in order to progress the objective, and if an enemy walks in, then it prevents you from progressing the objective. What that means is that it is very useful if you can progress the objective without attracting enemy attention. The easiest way to do these is an enemy never comes over here at all, so you just stand here for a couple minutes and then everything is fine. The hard way to do it is you try to stand in here to finish the objective, and every single enemy comes toward you, and you have to fight them all off, and if they ever get into the circle, then your progress is halted, and that can be a serious concern, especially on Platinum difficulty, where the enemies have so much health that it takes a long time to get rid of them. So, if you can cloak like this to avoid attracting enemies' attention, then that reduces the likelihood of them coming over into that hack circle, which makes the objective far, far easier to complete. Again, the higher the difficulty, the bigger of a deal that is. Which is why Platinum and Gold in particular, it is definitely a good idea to have at least one infiltrator. On Bronze and Silver, you can usually get away with it, and it's not a huge deal because the enemies have low enough health that you can kind of just brute force your way through if enemies do end up showing up in the circle. Only takes, a power or two, a few shots from your weapon, and the enemies will go away. Which is the best character to use with Tactical Cloak. Notice some characters have limited cloaking usage instead of a cooldown. Yes, so that is a very good point. So there's Tactical Cloak, which is what you're seeing here. That's the cooldown one. And then there's the one that has limited use, or it functions like a grenade instead of like a cooldown skill. That one is called Stealth Grid. There are only 2 characters that have Stealth Grid. And I think by most accounts, Stealth Grid is much better. If you think about it from those 3 angles that we were considering before, offensively, defensively, and general utility-wise, Tactical Cloak, the one that I'm using here, the one that is cooldown, technically I think does have better offensive bonuses than Stealth Grid.
Thank you. It feels like
Sorry,
I'm
I'm mailing
playing
your
lag
calls instead.
effect. Thank you very much.
This one is better from purely an offensive standpoint. However, because I have the cooldown, if I have recently cloaked, obviously I can't use cloak. So that becomes a bit of a problem. Whereas if you have a lot of grenade capacity, power cells technically is what they're called, then you can spam the other one, the Stealth Grid, quite a lot. And you can always go to an ammo box to restock. So that means you can basically stay permanently cloaked, or cloaked for several minutes straight. Go into the LZ. And that is huge on plat. When, again, you really don't want any enemies coming near those hack circles. And then defensively, similarly, if you're getting overwhelmed, it just makes it easier to, on a whim, press the button and get out safely. Sure, from a pure damage standpoint, it's not as good, which means you need to find some other ways to get sufficient damage, but there are ways to make that happen. So I think Stealth Grid is probably the strongest power in the entire game for that reason. Especially on the high difficulties. And there we go. That is another round of the N7 Squad 2026 Earth Day Challenge completed. Bonus edition.
Yeah, I'm probably never going to use that gun ever again. I did not enjoy it at all.
Bruzad? Oh no, it was the Viper. God,
Yeah,
you had stuck with the
I
Bruzad.
hated it. Oh, I hated it. I would have preferred the Rosette. It was just like way too long to switch it out job. I mean, reload. Oh, I got the token. Okay, don't know what that does. I am going to see what's happening with my bro. And if he is busy doing something else, I will be back. So I am going to love you and leave you, but may see you again in an hour or so, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
No worries.
Thank you.
GG's.
Yep.
See you.
And probably I guess I'll see you tomorrow then, if nothing, you don't see me today.
All right.
Bye.
Catch you later. All right, I'm going to quickly check. Well, I definitely need to restart Mass Effect Andromeda because I did get the sound bug. And then I'm also going to check to just see if there are any signs that my microphone is doing stuff to make it quieter than it's supposed to be. Or maybe I'm just sitting further away from the microphone today, which might have been a thing. Or maybe I'm just being
You
quieter
mean on
today for some
Twitch?
reason.
Because I hear you quite well. Yeah.
I did just scooch closer to the microphone, so that may have been the problem. I'm definitely speaking at basically the same volume. I'm just closer now. That may be the solution. But But I do need to restart Mass Effect Andromeda just so I can get in-game audio back. So if there is a modifier like no refill, would it be better to just do cloak? Great question. So yes, in those circumstances, it does get difficult to make the stealth grid work. Because you're right, that means that you functionally have a very finite number of times that you can use that ability. So if you're careful, it is still possible to do it, but you need to be mindful of just how aggressively you are using it. You have to obviously hold back on some occasions, probably. You can also use the consumable, the thermal clips pack consumable, to restock your ammo and grenades. So even in that situation, it is possible to get some grenades back, but whenever I'm using a stealth grid character, I use the gear bonus that gives the bonus grenade capacity to maximize the amount of those stealth grids that I can use, and that also means that if you do use that thermal clip pack consumable, that you get more value out of that. But the other nifty trick that you can use, which works for both the stealth grid characters and the tactical cloak characters, is you may have noticed that if you are playing as any infiltrator and you do a dodge, your character will momentarily turn invisible. And that is not just a visual thing, that is legitimately your character turning invisible. The enemies will, for at least a split second, stop pursuing your character if you do that. So whether you are just running around trying to take down enemies and you need a quick way to get out of the enemy's line of fire, that's one way to do it. So just doing the occasional dodge can be very helpful for that reason. And similarly, in the objectives, in those circles for hacks and uploads, you can continuously side dodge, and it's still not as good as having a cloak up or a stealth grid up, but it's a way to either reduce the total number of stealth grids that you need to use if you have a very finite number for the mission because you're doing one of those modifiers that prevents you from getting additional grenades from the ammo boxes, or if you're using a traditional tactical cloak character like I was just using now, and you're waiting for it to come off cooldown, then you can do the side dashes until it comes off cooldown, then you do the full-blown cloak, then once that expires, go back to doing the side dashes, and you rinse and repeat, and that way it's the closest thing you can get to having permanent uptime on your tactical cloak. So there are some workarounds. It takes definitely some practice, some getting used to use those tricks, but there are ways. Alright, and now let me try get back into a lobby here. Okay. Does that answer your question, Papa Fried Chicken? As for other people's, we have been doing a few rounds of the new N7 Squad Earth Day event challenge. If anyone else is interested in trying it out, then let us know. We can certainly get you in. Otherwise, the dailies reset a little while ago. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help. So yeah, there's some basic tips, and the side dash tip is a pretty advanced one. If you can master that, that's a big deal. Let me see. I did just get the same person I was DMing earlier once again inviting me into a match, but they don't seem to have seen my Discord message. It says they're offline on Discord, so that may be why, but let me just see. Let me just see if I can message them on the EA app. Will the EA app allow me to open it while I am in-game? Because sometimes it doesn't like that. I don't think it will. Alright. Oh well. Okay, well, we do have room for a couple more people, whether that be people who are looking to do the Earth Day Challenge or people who just want to do a normal match. I mean, at this point, as I said, the dailies have reset. Let me just see what they are. It's Icebreaker and it's Combat Mastery. So I suppose now I would be interested in going that route as... How are you feeling, Rick? Obviously, we've done a few rounds of the event now already, so we are more than eligible, or we're more than confirmed. Well, I shouldn't say that, because it technically does need to be verified, but we should be fine from a challenge completion standpoint, is what I'm getting at. If you would like to do more rounds of the challenge, we can, but we do not need to, so up to you.
I'm available if you... It's like 2 a.m., but I can play more.
Oh, yeah. Also, if you want to go to sleep, you are absolutely welcome
it's
to.
fine.
Don't feel like you
lost.
need to stick around.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I want to play more.
Pop Fried Chicken's on Xbox. You can't play with you? Darn. Well, hopefully you still get some good Mass Effect Andromeda matches in yourself, though. But yeah, Rick, I would say at this point, I might be interested in shifting gears a little bit just to check off the dailies, if you don't mind.
Yep.
And
so
then...
you mean outside the event?
Yeah, so this would not be eligible for the event, but obviously we've already met the criteria for that, so we are fine from that standpoint. And then if we get people who express interest, who also want to do it, then we could circle back to it, but theoretically, the two of us are already okay on that. You know what else could have been? Hold on. There's one other thing that might have been messing with the audio a little bit. Just my personal... No, that's... Same setting. It wasn't my own audio. Like how loud I have things in my headphones. That's the same number it usually is.
I want to use some boosters.
Yeah, so if we're not doing the challenge anymore, then you can start using boosters, which would be nice.
Yeah, because I've never used them, like, only twice before. I remember this thing that I never used boosters. For some reason, I'm, like, scared to empty them, you know?
Well, I mean, they don't do anything if you never use them.
Yeah. Yeah, fair point.
How do you increase your Apex rating? There are a few ways. What are all of the ways? The most basic way, well, yeah, there are a lot of ways. Completing a normal match will give you 5 Apex rating. Completing an Apex mission, meaning these custom ones here that have the modifiers, these give you 10 Apex rating every time you finish them. Then every level you get on your character gives you 1 Apex rating per level. If you you. The confusing parts are, well, still a few more straightforward things. Each time you complete a daily here, it's 30 Apex rating per daily that you complete. Any other challenges, I think these are all 20 each, I want to say. Don't quote me on that, though. Don't quote me on the exact number. You absolutely get something from completing all these. I think it's 20. Then, also, any more straightforward ones? The complicated ones are, you also get points for getting more levels on your characters and weapons. Reason why that's complicated is I am not 100% sure if you get points for every single level or if you only get a chunk of Apex rating once it hits the max level. It might only be when it hits the max level. What about challenges that can be infinitely repeated, like complete gold missions? That one I don't think so. The first time you do it, yes. But after that, I don't think it gives you anything else. So, technically, with all that being said, it means early on, it is much easier to increase your Apex rating than it is later on. Because if you have a bunch of challenges that you haven't completed yet, then you still have lots of weapons and characters that you haven't maxed out yet, then there are more ways in which you can boost your Apex rating. But once you have completed some or all of those challenges and maxed out some or all of your characters, then there are far fewer ways to get Apex rating, and so your progress slows down significantly.
If I'm not mistaken, there used to be a mobile app that you could use to send Apex squads.
Yes. However, I think they stopped supporting it. I do still have it on my phone, but anytime I try to log into it, it has some kind of error or the login doesn't process properly, and I think I've asked at least one other person and they seem to have the same issue. Makov, how's it going?
Posted a workaround.
Yeah, there might be a way to still make it work. I admittedly have not tried that hard to still make the app work. When it was working, it was very convenient.
There's like, I used to go to make an account for children, and it redirected you to another page, and from that page you could log in, and it worked. So it's like it looked like a workaround I used.
Clear the area and lock it down. Enemies incoming.
Am I on time today, Makov? Yes, you are. No worries. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think we made this lobby public. So theoretically, you could get in here if you would like to, even right now. Earlier today, we were doing a new event that just got created on the N7 Squad Discord server. Right now, we're just doing dailies. So this is simple, straightforward. But if you are interested in trying out that challenge, potentially get back to that, is the Earth Day event. Still working, but be available in a little bit. No worries. No worries.
3 more to go.
Run while you can.
Enemies headed your way.
Joint or yeah.
Oh, we get. I recognize that person's name.
I wish I could click them in chat.
Oh,
I said what the chat.
I'm reading a flatline.
woo!
No,
Oh,
wrong button.
careful! Oh no!
I was trying to revive you with another button.
Shield down.
That's nice.
Get down. Incoming fire.
What's the difference between assist and damage? I see on the screen.
Yeah, good question. So, it's misleading because I don't. Have you played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer as well, or only Andromeda?
Yeah.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Because
I
it's
haven't noticed.
it changes. The way they use the assist terminology changes between the two games. So in Mass Effect 3, assist means that you dealt damage but didn't get the kill. That's not what it means in Mass Effect Andromeda. In Mass Effect Andromeda, it basically means that you primed an enemy. Doesn't matter if you get the kill or if a teammate gets the kill, it means that you primed an enemy.
What problem got?
Watch your six.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
So, like, you're what, Commando right now?
Yep.
So, like, Commando does a really good job with that. The kineticist you were using earlier can do a really good job getting a bunch of points from that as well. There are just some characters that can spit out assist points, whereas others that find it very difficult. Technically, you can always do it with elemental ammo, although it tends not to be very efficient at it.
Defend it.
There are some powers in particular that do a really good job of scoring points from assists.
Enemy tech is deactivated. Objective complete.
Flamethrower for tech, singularity or pull, biotics, probably the most obvious ones.
Just 3 hostiles remaining. Enemies down. Keep your guard up. Enemies headed your way.
Lock my shield. Run while you can. Take cover.
Ooh, behind me. That was close. Got those two.
Just 3 hostiles remaining. Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
Okay, this weapon is overpowered.
Which one are you using now?
Hostiles en
The
route.
laser gun, I don't know, it's translated. Everything
Oh,
is
the
translated for
paw?
some reason. Yeah, it's AAP, dude.
That one is crazy strong.
Yeah.
Also, don't let me shoot my gun. We're on combat mastery game. Well, grenades and only grenades.
Squad
Ow.
member down.
Is it near you? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's right here.
Thanks for having my back.
Oh, that was the grenade button. But in my brain, I totally processed that as the concussive shot button. I was thinking, oh, that's not a concussive shot. What happened? Oh, no.
Three more to go.
Tank shot. Oh, never mind.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going. Intel says the cat left genetic surveying devices
the
in your
high
area.
ground.
Let's find and disable them.
Lock my shield.
It's gonna hurt. Ooh, especially if I whip. I've broken it. Oh. Time to go.
Device down.
Thank you. And so, like, going back to the talk we were having earlier about
Enemy tech
the
shut
utility of infiltrators, it would be helpful to have an infiltrator right now so that right before I activate one of these, I would press the cloak button right now, and then enemies wouldn't be focusing on me. It would mean I'd be much less likely to get hit or killed while I'm trying to do the objective. It's a little less of an issue for the devices. It would still be helpful. This is gold, not platinum, like this guy, for example. If not for Rick helping me out just then, that guy might have killed me before I was able to finish the objective.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, it really looked like I just blew you up with my grenade.
I played with fire. I was trying to melee attack him.
There's an ascendant behind you.
Three
Tank
more to
shot.
go.
Oh, never mind. Shouldn't have, because there's no one over there.
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting.
Yeah, this weapon is perfect for the accent. Yeah.
Yeah, it has basically no flaws.
Shuttle incoming. Get to the extraction zone.
Is it 7 waves for platinum? Or
Yeah, it's still 7 waves. Obviously, the enemies they do more damage and they have more health. The other big difference is, well, there are a few. It's also every enemy type. But in addition to that, you get an extra objective wave. So rather than objectives on waves 3 and 6, instead it is 2, 4, and 6. Wait, 2, 4? Yeah, 2, 4, and 6. Yeah. And generally, not all the time, but generally on platinum, the biggest issue is not dying and running out of metagels or something like that. It's usually the objectives. It's usually failing the objectives that causes people to lose on platinum. Which, again, all comes back to why the infiltrators are so important. Not just having infiltrators, but knowing how to use them effectively. And then I was talking about infiltrators, and so I instinctively pressed the button that would have been the tactical cloak button, because it felt like it was one of those situations where having a tactical cloak to get out of trouble would have been helpful, and then instead I activated turbocharge, which did not really make a difference because I did not intend to use that in the first place. Also, I am in the exact opposite corner of the map.
Mission complete. Full team secured. Good work.
Nice.
Well done. Yeah. Hack and upload on platinum. If you don't do it the quote-unquote optimal way, with infiltrators staying invisible in the circle as much as possible and avoiding enemy attention near the circle, then it is really hard to finish hack or upload objectives on platinum. It can be done, but it either requires crazy luck or really, really good execution. And this is coming from someone who plays a lot of matches on platinum. There is very little margin for error if you do not go the optimal or practically the optimal route with infiltrators on hacks and uploads on plat.
There's no platinum daily, right? Only
There is.
gold.
There
Oh,
is.
there is? Okay, never mind.
In fact, today it is an absolute nightmare. Here, I'll show you.
No, okay. Oh, one life only. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. No way.
Yeah, I think that's the hardest one. That and Glassjaw, I think, are the two hardest, but I actually think that One Life to Live is harder. So yeah, Papa Fried Chicken, exactly. I think it is almost impossible. Like, basically, if you want to do platinum without stealth abilities, there is a very, more or less the only way to do it is if you know exactly who you're playing with and you know that you can trust those people to get the job done even without infiltrators. And only then. If you don't know who the people are and or they are not extremely experienced and extremely capable on platinum, you almost certainly should not go without an infiltrator. So that's the main reason why, as we were talking about earlier, you see so many infiltrators on platinum in particular. On gold, it's possible to get away without having an infiltrator. I mean, we just did it. Right? We had hack with no... Did we have hack? No, we had the upload... Or we had the devices for the first objective. I already forget what the second objective was, though. Was it I thought we had the circle, didn't we? It can be done on gold. It still can be difficult, but it is doable on gold. Silver and bronze, definitely, you can do it without infiltrators. It is still easier to do it with infiltrators, but it's just a matter of, can you brute force your way through by having enough damage that it doesn't matter. Because if you don't have infiltrators, then yes, you are going to get flooded by enemies in the circle. So then it becomes a question of, do you have enough damage to get rid of those enemies before they get into the circle, and prevent you from progressing the objective. Because on Platinum, not only do they do that, by the time it takes you to kill the enemies that make it into the circle, more enemies have gotten there. So it becomes quite literally a never-ending loop of you never making any progress. Or you make a little bit of progress, and then you get flooded by enemies, and you just reach a complete standstill. Yeah, I think I definitely agree on Nimbus is my least favorite map in the game. So, also, you may notice a bit of a recurring theme here, Papa Fried Chicken. I would argue that the hardest maps on Platinum are the hardest maps because they have the hardest hack/upload locations. This is one of my biggest frustrations with Andromeda, is that unfortunately you cannot control which objectives you get, and you cannot control where those objectives are located. So you could play a Platinum match and get lucky and never have any hack objectives, never have any upload objectives. You could have all artifact delivery, pizza delivery, which I would argue is the easiest objective by a pretty wide margin. If you have 3 pizza delivery objectives, super easy. If you have 3 hacks or 3 uploads, all of which are in the hardest location in whatever map you're playing, exponentially more difficult. Because again, remember, on Platinum, it is usually the objectives that are the most difficult part, not defeating the enemies and avoiding going down as a team. So, all that being said, the hardest maps on Platinum, I would say, are the ones that have the hardest hack locations. And maybe you never get hacks, and maybe those hacks never end up in those locations, in which case, okay, bullet dodged. But you have to always be at least prepared that that theoretically could happen on those maps. So for that reason, I think that the 2 hardest maps on Platinum are Zero. I think this has the single hardest hack location in the game. In fact, you can see it from this preview right here. If you remember this map, the hack location that I would argue is the single most difficult in the game is the one that is in that little circular room to the left, that elevated platform in a circular room, because it's roughly in the middle of the map, and basically every enemy at least walks through that area because it's a natural choke point between the LZ side of the map and the far end of the map. So even if the enemies aren't staying in that area, they almost always walk through that area. And on Platinum, there are enough enemies, and those enemies are tanky enough that if they just stop through, that's obviously going to stop you from progressing the mission. But if even one of them hangs around and doesn't leave that circle, then in a split second, you will have 2, 3, 4 enemies in that area. They just will never leave that section. So that section is an absolute nightmare. On Platinum, you could argue if you get a hack in that circle, that is borderline an automatic loss. And that stinks because you have no control over whether that's going to happen. That is just pure random chance. So I don't like that, and that's why I try to avoid playing Platinum missions on Zero if I can. The other one that I would argue has a similar type of situation is Nimbus, which I think is one of the ones that Datastorm was saying he thinks is the hardest. Because this one, similarly, has a hack location that's right in the middle of the map, and so a whole bunch of enemies either walk through it, or this map is my least favorite in the game overall, regardless of difficulty, because it is so wide open. There is so little good cover on this map. So if you're walking around from one section to the other, enemies can snipe you, enemies can missile you, whatever it is. And on Platinum, on Bronze, okay, you get poked, and it's not a huge deal. On Platinum, you're dead. And so basically on this map, you can get killed instantly from any location, which I find extremely frustrating. So if you combine that with having a hack that is out in the open, in a place where enemies can enter that circle from almost any direction, and that is an absolute nightmare. So that's why I hate this map more than anything else. I think it has the second most, arguably the single most difficult hack location. So this one and this one, I think, are the two hardest on Platinum. For any other map, there's typically one or two hack/upload locations that are harder than all the others, and there are some tricks to try to avoid having enemies go into those areas during those objective waves, but I don't think any of them are as bad as the hack in the circle room here that we can see, and the hack that is right in the middle on this map. Sandstorm, I think, is the easiest map because it doesn't really have any nightmare hack locations. And that is my analysis of all the various maps, or not every single map. I could quite literally rank every single hack location in the game, but I will not bore you to tears. Those are the most notable things on that topic. But yeah, I would say maybe today is one of the days when we don't do the Platinum Apex mission, because that is not a good time. Gold isn't too bad. Actually, hold on. Did we only do one for the... Oh yeah, we only did one for the Icebreaker. Okay, so we probably should stay on Icebreaker for at least one more.
Oh, no, let me change character real quick.
Okay,
I
yeah,
was
no
ready
worries.
I was ready for Platinum.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do bronze, though. I think we're fine on gold. Let me see if this person keeps on trying to send me invites, so maybe I'll return the favor now that we have room.
You can repeat dailies?
You can repeat them. They give you a small bonus for credits and for experience. The one thing that you cannot continue to get the bonus from is the mission funds.
Oh, okay.
It will not give you, it will only give you the mission funds once. Makov, let's go. He's in. Hold on, let me see if he's in Discord as well. He is. Okay, let me get him. Hey, Makov, how's it going?
Ew.
So yeah, we were doing some of the event, the Earth Day event missions earlier, but we recently shifted over to the Prestige dailies. If you would like to do Earth Day stuff, we could do that. We could do that right now if you want to, or we could.
Aim for whatever.
Okay. I just want to be Rick. I just want to be mindful of how I know it's getting late for you, so I don't want to like force you to stick
I can
around
do one
longer.
more. I got something in me. I can do one more. I'm enjoying this. I could play all night if I could.
Oh, I did leave the lobby public, and then we did get a random person in. So I was about to say maybe we do go for the Earth Day challenge with the three of us, but now this person is not gonna be in on it, so I don't think we can. So let's stick with the Prestige stuff.
Yeah,
for the time
that's definitely not a human.
being. Yeah, right.
Okay. What is the Earth Day challenge?
Hold on. Let me just get the link for it and throw that in chat, because I should have made a hotkey for it, and then, or a a command for it, and then I forgot. Just did not even occur to me to do that. Let me see how quickly I can throw that together. Nightbot. I think it's really quick.
I'm already causing trouble, I see.
New command. Birthday. Check out the new birthday event. Okay, it is now a command, theoretically. Birthday. There we go. Boom. Okay, let me stop
Okay.
holding you guys up, but you can now check out the link much more
Okay.
easily.
Okay. Probably check it out after this game.
Oh no, I hear the birds outside.
What's that?
I'm hearing birds outside. Like,
You know the
Why
drill
is it-
point
I don't
is
understand why
clear
this
on
is a
enemy
problem.
forces. Let's do it.
Oh, is this just because that means it's so late that it's early now?
yeah.
Okay, now I understand. I was like, wait, why are we worried about birds? I'm standing on his head. I'm standing on his head, and there's nothing he can do. Oh, fine, okay.
Oh.
I was doing it for a split second, and I really thought that it was gonna kick me off soon after that, but it's actually it didn't stay there for quite a while.
Shield down.
I did throw that grenade at myself, yes. Seems true. Oh, that's the direction I wanted that to bounce.
Just
in.
3
Fortunately,
hostiles
it did work,
remaining.
though. I was in the process of blowing that guy up. Oh, okay.
All clear for now. Hostiles en route.
Let's get moving.
Time to have some fun.
Watch your six.
What's he doing up there? And he dodged it.
Squad member down.
Oh, wait.
So the guy dropped from from above.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
That's good timing.
Enemy's cleared. Stay alert. Enemies triangulating our nearest outpost. Find their sensor arrays and get them broken.
Lost shield.
One problem gone.
it's made by mistaken. Siphon weapons restore your health.
Lost my shield.
Like when you kill.
What's that?
Like, siphon weapons,
Enemy tech is
they're made
deactivated.
to
Objective
restore your health.
Yes.
When you kill someone.
Lost shield.
Whenever you do damage, it does.
Oh, okay.
If you get kills, then it increases how much like it gives you back.
3 more to go.
I wish I could stick to the
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
So like the
Enemies headed
red
your way.
glow effect that you see around the weapon when you have recently gotten a kill with it, that glow effect becomes bigger the more kills you have, and that is a sign that it's stronger.
Oh, I didn't know. I never realized. Like, I never noticed that before.
If you haven't gotten any kills with it recently, then it doesn't have any glowing effect at all.
Yeah, I never noticed. That's not something I don't remember. I really didn't know. Dang.
Little red effect on that weapon. Now, a little bit more. Now it's much more
3 more to
dramatic.
go.
Lost shield.
We're tracking
Long
reinforcements.
enough without getting a kill that it went away. So now I only have a little bit after from that kill, and now it's gone.
Enemies incoming.
Run while you can. Got a fiend in play.
Wait, this thing is teleporting.
Teammate injured.
Shield down.
Teammate injured.
Oh my goodness. You went flying.
Nice.
Thanks.
Thank you.
What happened to you guys?
We don't want to talk about it.
Watch your six.
No.
Watch the ascendant.
Oh, careful. Oh, the other difference we were talking earlier about the differences between stealth grid and tactical cloak. Tactical cloak only cloaks yourself.
We're tracking reinforcements.
Stealth grid has an area of effect that can affect your teammates if they're nearby. It's just another reason why stealth grid is crazy strong.
Find artifacts and return to the drop point. Marking first location on your HUD. Got the drop.
Lost my shield.
Also, this random stranger's name may or may not be a reference to a Radiohead song. If in fact this is the case, then I respect that.
Artifact recovered.
Ascendant.
Oh, objectives, I forgot.
No worries. We're
Got a
I was like near that thing.
Almost done. Got the drop.
Right now. Road would be nice because this did. Oh, never mind, he ran away.
All objects accounted for. Objective complete.
Lock my shield.
I missed them.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Oh dear.
Teammate injured.
Hit button kill me.
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting.
Good job, everyone.
For real.
Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
Got a man in play. Shield down.
Power cells again. Stop shooting me.
Teammate injured.
Thank you.
Fiend.
Oh, okay, this guy scared me.
Oh.
Get down. Take cover.
You ready for there? Here. Nope.
That's how Apex gets it done. Come on, home.
Good game.
GG.
Oh yeah. Let's go platinum. No, I think I'm going to sleep now. Thanks for game, guys.
GG's.
It's hard to find
Yes.
people to play Andromeda with these days.
Yeah, yeah, and unfortunately, it just seems like the timing in the past hasn't worked out very well for us, but I'm glad we could get some matches together today.
Yeah, thank you guys.
GG's.
I feel like I want to say good night. I'm not sure what's your time.
It's night for me, at least, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Good
in my
morning for you, I guess. I don't know if it's quite that time yet, but...
yeah, it's 4 in the morning, so...
Oof.
Oh my god.
Yeah, get some
Yeah, good
sleep.
night, guys.
Get some sleep.
Thank you. See you.
Catch you later. All right. Well, That means we have a couple of spots. If anyone else is interested in getting in, I mean, technically, I still need another bit of points on combat mastery, but that could happen with any sort of setup potentially. I'm all set on icebreaker. Makov, I imagine that you still need one more on icebreaker. Is that right?
I haven't even checked the challenges today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's icebreaker and then it's combat.
Oh, okay. Oh, combat.
Still need a bit more stuff for that.
Almost never play combat characters.
Yeah, I know some people. I don't know. Some of the objectives are certainly easier to, or some of the dailies are certainly quicker and easier to do than others. There are some people who I think just don't bother when it comes to the biotic combat and or tech mastery. I think tech is probably the hardest out of all those, but combat might be the next hardest. I think biotics is the easiest with that character you have right there.
Yeah, tech is difficult.
I think they know that they expected that it would be more difficult because the number you need for tech is actually lower than the number you need for either biotic or combat. It's
Really
kind of
haven't even
interesting.
checked. Yeah, they probably know, of course.
So yeah, if you'd like, we can just continue working toward daily completion. The other thing is we were doing some matches earlier for the Earth Day event, which if you want to check that out, you can certainly
Okay,
do some of
let
that
me
stuff.
let me read. Earth Day. Okay.
I threw the link in chat, but if you
But that's for Mass Effect 3?
if you press, it doesn't look
Oh,
like
oh
a
yeah.
button, but there should be.
Okay, I
Hold
see
on,
it. I see it.
let me pull it back up here as well. This will switch between the Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda versions.
Okay. Weapons. Sandstorm. Sidewinder. No repeats. I mean, you have to use them all.
We don't have to use them all, but those are the options, and we can't both use the shorty, for example.
Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, we could do that.
And there are a few different options there for exactly how we do it.
At least one video recording, only one booster allowed. Okay. No rockets allowed. Okay. No, okay, no booster. Okay.
So we can either do that base challenge, or we can do the more difficult bonus challenge at the bottom there, where we have no boosters. Or, alternatively, instead of doing no boosters, we can instead do 3 matches on each of the different maps with 1 booster apiece, if we would prefer to go that route.
No boosters. You mean no ammo, no.
Right. No ammo, no power boosters. You can still use the gear bonus. The permanent one is fine.
Okay.
What's up, Rex? How's it going? Yeah, the idea is the boosters are not reusable. So for Earth Day, that's not okay. The gear bonus is reusable, so that is okay. That's why.
Okay, let me check. Let me check the weapons.
I think the weapons are the hardest part. They are not very good.
They're all. It seems they're all really bad.
They are all the weapons that are either made by outlaws or used by the outlaw enemies.
Mhm.
I think there's one or two that are at least decent. There's one that's legitimately good.
Usher.
Ushir, I
one
think
do you-
I don't love it, but I think it is decent.
Usher is a pistol, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that pistol that it's slow, but it hits hard.
Oh no, I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't like it either.
Charger. Yeah, the charger. Yeah, the charger is not great, but probably better than Usher.
I think of all the
Viper.
weapons, I think the shorty is the best. By a lot, potentially. Then it would be the Ushir if I didn't hate it, but I'm with you, I don't like it. Then it might be the Avenger after that, or the Charger.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably the charger.
We do an Earth Day ME3. We could certainly. I would plan to do it tomorrow, yes. I don't think we are allowed to combine it with any mods. But I think we can't do it with zombie mod, if we want it to count, at least.
Okay. I can go with charger, probably.
Okay. And then any human character, we just can't repeat those either. Do you have any preferences with that?
Yeah.
Could stay with the kineticist.
I'm using. Yeah, the kineticist
Okay.
works well.
I mean, that's
Still
the
has-
other thing, is kineticist, your weapon doesn't matter as much, because you have so much power stuff going on.
Yeah.
Could just do the same setup I was doing before, which I do think is the best for
Yeah,
this
true.
challenge.
Probably, you're probably right for the challenge. Probably right. But I think this is a good combination.
I could do it anyway, Rex. It seems thematic. There's still Earth Day when there's a zombie apocalypse, right? Earth Day doesn't stop for the zombie apocalypse. Earth Day doesn't stop for anything.
The sandstorm is what it's
It's an assault
the
rifle.
one that the very early game it was kind of like the meta and they nerfed it to the ground.
Oh, really?
You know, one that seems like has like a tin can for the ammo.
I was using it recently. I did not like it.
Oh yeah, it used to be great when the game came out. Yeah, exactly. It had one like a Tommy gun thing for the ammo. Yeah, it used to be great, but they nerfed into oblivion.
Okay. Yeah, I did not play
Because-
it early enough to see it in its full glory. Its
Oh,
original glory.
I pre-ordered Mass Effect Andromeda.
And did you start the multiplayer immediately, or did you wait to do it?
Oh, I started almost right away because I was hooked on Mass Effect 3's multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought immediately, that this I'm sorry, I'm eating some cookies.
Oh, no, no worries. Oh, well, what type of cookies, though? You do have to share what type.
Oh, it's I don't know what they're called in the States. Here in Mexico are called polvorones, which means they're kind of like powdery.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, how do you spell it?
In Spanish
Yeah.
is Polvorenes.
Oh, okay,
Polvorones.
yes, I just Googled them. Yes. Yes, I've seen these.
Did did it translate it to English? They probably are.
What do they say? Oh, okay, they might be called Spanish almond cookies in English. I'm seeing some stuff that says that. Spanish Christmas cookies. But I'm also just seeing stuff
So
that says polvorones.
shortbread cookies or shortbread biscuits.
Okay.
Yeah, soft, crumbly Spanish cookie made from Yep, that's probably it.
Rex signed up for
Yeah.
full fiber internet today. Hopefully lobbies will be even better. Oh my goodness.
Hmm?
But we do have room if anyone else would like to jump in right now. Makov and I, were just starting to set up for the Earth Day event. I think what we have here does work. So right now we don't have any boosters. So if we do it this way, we get the bonus reward if we want to go with it. And then for the map, enemy has to be outlaw. The map, we've 3 choices. We can do sandstorm, we can do magma, or we can do vertigo. Do you have any preferences?
Maybe sandstorm.
Okay.
That's kind of easy.
I do think sandstorm is the easiest of all these. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the most straightforward. And then we can either do gold or we can do platinum if we want to, but I think with duo that'd
gold.
be tough.
Yeah. With only 2 characters and bad weapons.
Right.
And no boosters. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think on platinum for the bonus difficulty with no
possible.
boosters, I think that's really tough. But
It's
if we were to
possible,
get
but
a full squad, I'd be interested to try it out.
Yeah. Yeah, with a duo, I think gold is doable in Sandstorm with these characters, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Rex had some
No
white
boosters.
chocolate
Yeah.
rhubarb cookies last week. They were great. Of tea.
Hmm?
I don't know if I've ever had rhubarb in a cookie before. The only time I really have rhubarb is strawberry rhubarb pie, which if you've never had that before, you have to, because it's amazing.
That's a kind of vegetable that we don't use here in Mexico.
Is used in Mexico?
No.
Is not used. I don't know where it's native to.
I think it's probably because of the climate. Probably it's from colder climates.
Let me see. I mean, we don't use it very often in the US either, to be honest. It's a hardy perennial vegetable grown for its tart, edible stalks, which are used in pies, jams, and sauces. While the leaves are poisonous and must be discarded. Oh, lovely.
Oh my god.
Don't eat the leaves. In case anyone's like, oh, rhubarb, cool, I want to try it. Don't eat the leaves, apparently. Hold on, I just want to see. Where does rhubarb grow? I just Googled where does rhubarb grow, and it showed me a map of the US. That's all it's showing me.
Okay.
Where? Come on.
It's kind of like a reddish stalk.
Yeah. Usually when you, maybe it's just specifically when you cook it, it starts to become a little bit clearer. Almost white,
like
clear
pinkish.
stalk. Usually with a little bit of red. But yeah, obviously, when you eat it, it's only the stalk and not the leaves, as we
Yeah,
have
I
just
see.
established.
Understandably.
Yeah. Why is it not showing me where rhubarb grows? This is annoying. What if I just click on the Wikipedia page? Will it tell me where? Uses. Where's... No. Show me cultivation. It's grown widely. With greenhouse production, it is available throughout much of the year. Known as... Oh! It needs rainfall an annual cold period of 7 to 9 weeks at 3 degrees Celsius / 37 degrees Fahrenheit. So that would suggest that at least part of the
Probably-
year, the climate needs to be pretty cold.
Yeah. That means that probably only in some parts of Chihuahua can be grown here in Mexico.
And is that because of elevation? Or, because
Yeah,
obviously
because it's-
Mexico doesn't get very far north.
Yeah, no, but actually the Sierra that goes from Colorado it continues down and it comes into the northern state of Chihuahua, which borders with the state. And the northern part of Chihuahua in the mountainous regions, it's cold. It's like the Rockies.
Okay.
But that's the northest part, the northest part of
Yeah,
Mexico.
and then you also get,
And,
you know,
and
the
high
elevation.
and high in the mountains.
Yeah, exactly. Like elevation, that's a whole different factor as well. Like even if
Yeah,
it's
maybe-
colder, it might be that since it's higher up.
it is used in, maybe people use it in Chihuahua. The thing is Mexico is a big country.
That's true.
People don't realize that
Does
Mexico is a big country. It has a lot of different climates.
In Mexico. Rhubarb is not native to Mexico and is rare, but it can be grown in cooler, high-altitude regions or in containers. You kind of nailed it.
Yeah, because I know of its existence just because I've read about it.
Mm-hmm. Generally
I
difficult
heard
to
about it,
find.
about this pies that has this rhubarb, but yeah, but I only read about it.
And to be honest, that is the only time I ever see it or hear it mentioned. Is specifically in strawberry rhubarb pies.
Yeah. I'm just reading about it right now. It says that it's used mostly in desserts. Even added just thin slices to other desserts, just to add some zest.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't think you want to eat it by itself. I think it's a pretty strong flavor if you were to just eat it by itself.
Yeah, I have no idea. Here it said there's even medicinal.
Oh. Yeah, in Canada, it grows wild. I believe that.
Yeah.
Probably in the northeastern U.S. as well.
I remember I spent a year in the States.
Oh, cool.
When
Where
I
in the
was
States?
14 in Durango, Colorado.
Okay.
I was an exchange student. I went to learn English.
Oh, cool.
When I was in high school, I spent a school year in Durango, Colorado.
That's so cool.
Yeah, nice place.
I've never been, to be honest. I've never been to
Isn't
anywhere
there-
in Colorado.
It's in the Rockies.
Yeah.
So there are some like ski resorts
Yes.
kind of close by. But the thing is, yeah,
Chair's like, I may have picked rhubarb and eaten it raw from a garden as a kid. He may be able to speak from experience. I mean, it's it's edible as long as you don't eat the leaves.
yeah, or at least not too much of the leaves. I don't. I think that maybe just a tiny bit of the leaves is not going to be a problem. But not if you serve yourself like think about it as like a spinach and prepare a dish with that.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rex in Northern England as well. It sounds like they get it.
This looks like the what they call like Roman lettuce, so I'm gonna add it to my hamburgers.
But not the leaves, no. Don't focus on the leaves. Well, anyways, as I was saying, we have room if anyone else is interested in getting in. Makov and I are about to do a round of the Earth Day challenge / event. So maybe it's fitting that here we are talking about planting and harvesting rhubarb, this vegetable. For what it's worth, I forgot to mention this to people I was doing this event with earlier, but when I ultimately submit the entry so that we get credit for it, we can say in our entry if we did any particular environmentally friendly things recently. So I didn't tell that to other people. I should have reminded other people of that, but if you go out and plant a bunch of rhubarb, then hey, we can brag about it.
No, I don't think I'm very much environmentally friendly.
We'll just go out and do something in the next day or two for Earth Day. I may or may not have known that this challenge. I may or may not have written this challenge.
I saved water. I saved water. I didn't take a shower today.
I mean, that's something. Yeah, I may or may not have made this challenge, so I knew that it was coming, and may or may not have been preparing to do specific things so that I could make sure that I had something to say. Oh man, you used to eat onions like an apple back when you were a kid. That's tough.
Who?
This is Jer, the same person who said he was picking the rhubarb as a kid and eating it raw. Said that he also used to eat onions like apples back in the day. Oh, cinnamon.
Yeah, my grandpa used to do that.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like I have heard some people say that in the past. It's not the first time I've heard that one. It is pretty hardcore.
And I've read that in some places in Egypt, people had like the slaves ate like onions and bread.
I mean,
I was reading that the other that the people used onions as a staple.
huh. I mean,
But that's in the way, and probably the thing is probably those onions were probably not as spicy as the onions we have today.
Oh, okay.
I'm just thinking that probably I'm thinking that other parts of the world and a long time ago, probably the onions were different, probably too.
Yeah, we've probably now grown it specifically to have a stronger flavor over the years.
Yeah, and use it more to like as an additive to the food. Yeah, it's like the bananas. Have you seen the wild bananas?
Oh, yeah. It turns out that almost every banana that people eat is genetically modified, and the original wild bananas are actually like extremely rare.
Yeah, and they are like tiny, and they have very little edible flesh. So yeah, and it's the same for almost most of the fruits that we consume.
Right.
The original wild plants, they look very different, and they're probably not very good.
Well,
but we have selected them for make them bigger and juicier and sweeter
and last longer.
So, and we have been cultivating them for hundreds of years.
Right.
So they don't look anything like the original wild plants.
Mhm.
I was just, I found an article on the internet one day. I was looking at the original, some of the original wild fruits. Wow, this looks nothing like what we eat now.
Uh-huh. Local strawberries, though, if you can get those, unbelievable.
Oh yeah, local wild strawberries are great.
I
They're,
love those.
they grow on the they grow wild in the Rockies actually. We did find them in the when we went hiking, and we would find them on the trail.
Oh, that would be so cool. Oh man. I think we get wild blueberries theoretically we do get locally grown strawberries, but I don't know that they're technically wild at any point around here. It's probably too cold.
So where are you from? Where?
Well, I'm
Is it
I'm
okay
in the
to say?
northeastern U.S. I actually moved somewhat recently, so still in the northeast though.
Okay. I'm guessing that probably if you actually go out hiking and in a hilly area, you're probably gonna be able to find wild strawberries.
Yeah, actually, maybe I have seen them in the wild. Blueberries, like Maine in particular, is kind of, which is very northeastern corner, is sort of famous for having wild blueberries that are really good.
But the thing is, if you go hiking, you better make sure that you have nice boots and protect yourself because there are ticks
Oh, yeah.
I think in northeast and right now I think I've read that it's really a problem right now.
Do you not have them in Mexico?
Ticks in the wild? I don't know. Not that I can remember.
Oh, you are so lucky. They
Yeah.
are so annoying.
Yeah, and the thing is, I think they used to be less of a problem back in the day. I don't know what's different now because I remember that when I was 15 when I was in the Rockies, and I remember we went hiking on very frequently, like at least once or twice a week because we were living out in the country.
Mm-hmm.
We were not we were outside of town.
Mm-hmm.
So we opened the back door and we were on the mountain already.
Oh, I mean, that sounds beautiful.
Yeah, and we were hiking all the time, and I don't remember ever finding a tick in my pants or something like that.
I wonder if it's. I mean, at that point, obviously you'd have a lot of elevation.
Maybe it's regional.
Yeah, it could be.
I know that it is a big problem in the mid and eastern part of the country right now.
And it's gotten worse over the years as things have gotten warmer.
And the thing is, I think here in Mexico, the thing is, it's so hot usually in summer, probably, or I don't know really I don't know. The other thing is there aren't a lot of wild animals in Mexico anymore. You go out in the country and there isn't like in the States like a lot of things. There is like wild bison, deer.
I mean, depending on where you go, but yeah.
Yeah, but there are wild animals and they are, how to say, it's not infrequent to find them.
Well,
here in Mexico,
deer, yeah, at least where I am, deer are pretty common, but there are no bison where I am.
Yeah,
those are pretty
probably
rare.
Bison, no. Yeah, but the thing is, there are wild animals, at least something so the ticks will feed on.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Here in Mexico, a lot of the country is desertic. And yeah, and probably that's the other thing. I have been I've never been hiking in an area of Mexico that it's not desertic. Probably down in Puebla on those, but I haven't heard of I know that the ticks are a problem for ranchers that have cattle, but I don't. It is not a theme. It's not something people talk about, that they go out in the for a hike and they have to clean up to get the ticks off.
Yeah.
It's like that's not something that people. It's not a thing here in Mexico. So I don't know what's different, except the climate, and it's probably much warmer here generally.
All right.
So that's why
That's our latest and greatest research into the differences in the climate between Mexico, the state of Colorado, and the region of the northeastern United States. Thank you for you can check the end of the stream for our works cited page.
Wild blueberries and bears are a thing north where I am. Cottage country, very large forest and small lakes. Yeah. And lakes and stuff. Yeah, that's. Yeah, the terrain here is probably more rugged and more arid. So less water.
Maybe it has maybe it has something to do with the amount of water as well. Don't know.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Well, anyways, as for the Mass Effect Andromeda stuff, we are still prepped for the 2026 N7 Squad Earth Day event challenge. We have a base human infiltrator. We have a human kineticist, so our characters are eligible. We have the shorty and we have the charger, which are both eligible weapons. We do not have any boosters, so that means this run would be eligible for the bonus version of the event. We are on Sandstorm and Outlaw and difficulty gold. So as long as we both extract and we only use missiles on objective / extraction waves, or not at all, then we should be good to go.
Hey. Oh, sorry. Let's see how we do.
I think we'll be just fine,
Yeah.
he says as he knocks on wood.
Hostile territory, people. Secure this position and stay sharp.
Yes. Oops.
Okay, they ran away. Heck. They're all going to you. They're all running away from me. Oh, nice.
Watch yourself!
I got
Shield down!
my ascension. Oops. I see you. And I killed you.
Three left. Go get them.
Lost my damn shield.
3 left. Okay. Yeah. Without the disruptor ammo, it's harder.
Yeah. I heard him scream
Nice
as
job,
he
Apex.
flew
Keep
past me. His blood-curdling scream.
Enemies headed your way. Reading a flat line.
I'll help you. Get to cover. Shield down. Bombs away. Get to cover.
Three more to go. All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Ooh, upload. Okay, this could be tricky. See where it puts us?
Yeah. Okay.
We've detected mission critical data. Find the location and
Tiger
upload
on
the
the
intel.
field.
I guess I'm closest to A, so I'll go with that.
Oops.
Lost my damn shield.
Data transfer complete.
Down. And move the other one.
And everyone is behind me.
Yeah, I'm cloaking a lot, so you're gonna get basically all the attention.
Which is okay.
I mean, yeah, as long as you're distracting them, we can still get it done, even if it's just me on the upload, so that's fine.
Tiger on the field.
Nearly through.
This one. And look, still have some progress you made on the other one. Just a bit of head start.
least as a decoy, I didn't do such a bad job.
Yeah. No, you're totally fine. Heads up, you have a Hydra headed your way soon.
Shields are out.
She's standing there, I gotta be honest with you. Hydra is weak at this point, but I did not kill her. There we go.
3 more to go. That hurt them. Be ready.
Alright. Not too bad.
Hostiles en route.
Get clear.
Not too bad. Okay, well, I hope we get some pizza for the next one.
That would be nice. Ow.
Lost my damn shield.
Try to get this Hydra. Okay, give me a second.
Hey, careful, because everybody's here.
Live fire.
Should I just...
I gotcha. No worries.
Let's get out of here.
Shields down. Bombs away. Live fire.
He was just sniping me with his foot. I object. Wow, that's a lot of enemies.
Shields down.
That spin was so cool.
That hurt them. Be ready. Hostiles en route.
Here.
Yes, it is. Was helping me got quickly last time.
Shields down.
There we go. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was the Audi leaping at you. I think that was you using full, because it went flying.
Light up.
3 left. Go get
Shield
them.
down.
Oh, did you? Get him.
Nice job, Apex. Keep
Nice.
it going.
Just like we practiced.
Okay.
Intel shows key enemy
Boss.
personnel in that area.
It's not
Don't let
pizza,
them leave.
but it's probably still better than upload.
What do we-
Hydra.
Target eliminated. Info on it.
Lock my damn shield.
What's the next one?
Should be Krogan. Yep. Oh, and he's right next to the Hydra, though. Now it's gonna be Blaze Hydras. This is gonna be the nasty one.
Shield down.
There are a lot of enemies in here. Oh, dear. I didn't make much progress.
Target down.
Oh, I got blasted. It's almost dead.
Where are
Might
you?
even die to the incinerate damage over time.
Okay.
I can gel if needed. Yeah, let me do that.
Okay. The thing is, I was at the other corner of the map.
Yeah, there we go. It's there.
Oops.
Another item. North. It does not like you right now.
Head down.
That's
Lock my damn shield.
Crowley here.
oh, yep. I'm on it.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
Nice.
We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Now we just need to get out.
Hydra.
Oh, it's not coming up.
Lock my damn shield.
Teammate injured.
Hang on.
Second. Okay, well, this is gonna be a problem. Oh dear.
Teammate injured.
I got you.
yeah.
1 second. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Got the Hydra.
Squad member down.
Right here.
I got it.
Only
hold
one.
on. This is a problem.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, these hikers. Any business. There they are.
Lock my damn shield!
Thought I waited long enough for that to be seen. Apparently I did not.
Teammate injured.
I'll help you!
Okay, 20 seconds. This is pretty close.
Look around!
Moving in.
Teammate
Oh,
injured.
you have to jump.
Get the cover!
There we go. Ooh, okay. That got a little tricky in the final wave there. But we made it happen. We made it work.
Yeah, this weapon is so weak. So
Yeah.
weak.
I don't even know what the... Do you think the shorty is the strongest of all the options? So admittedly, I was hogging that. I'm sorry. But
Yeah,
I
not
don't
a
know what the
problem.
next best option is. Probably the
Yeah.
Ashir, but neither of us like it. So it's tough.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but
All right, but that was the N7 Squad 2026 Earth Day Challenge on Sandstorm Gold, and that was with the bonus difficulty modifier. So we did the challenge mode.
hey,
Well done. All right, well,
Okay,
we
well-
do have room. If anyone else is interested in getting in on the action, we have a couple spots here. And so obviously we just did that challenge. I mean, if anyone else would like to, we certainly could look into doing another round of it. Otherwise, we could either... Let me double check. Oh, I actually haven't finished the combat mastery daily yet, so I should probably make a point of playing a combat character. Or we can just do whatever. What were the... I know we were saying the Plat Apex today is a nightmare. Gold Apex, though... kind of a pain for a grenade character, unless you're committing to using the ammo packs, in which case it's actually very good, but it's not horrible. How does this look? Now we can use boosters. And other weapons that are stronger. That too.
yeah. Empty resupply.
Yeah, how does that look? Is that okay?
Well, sure.
Oh, I guess we can make it public now. We aren't doing a specific challenge anymore. And then I immediately see see someone hop in. Just waiting. They're using the sandstorm, which is one of the weapons we could have used in the previous match, but we were just talking about how it's not so great.
It's bad. Yeah. It used to be good because it was like a sniper. It hit really, really heavy, but it's a repeater.
Mm-hmm. And now it just feels like it's
a
slow, but it's...
it's semi-automatic, so it was like a semi-automatic sniper. It was
Stay sharp.
really, really good. But as I said, they nerfed it so bad that it went from being kind of like meta to being one of the
Shields down.
Okay.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if I... Oh, yeah, hold on. I can get multiple enemies with just to get more value. I do have a finite number of them. The other enemies were not really cooperating. Until they kind of sort of did. Worth doing that?
Shield.
Probably not. More or less just committed to using some of the ammo packs in this match.
3 more to go.
I think it's as fun as picking up a couple of Odis, send them flying.
I like how you did that when you were basically standing in the tree. Hey Mako, what's up? How do you like my treehouse?
I played with this guy, Mia.
Now that's how to waste. That too. Oh, we got another person.
Yep. We got 4. We got a full lobby. Okay.
Shields down.
Santa? Oh no, it's not Krogan Santa. I take it back. I was about to say Krogan Santa has arrived, except that he hasn't.
Krogan Santa?
No, it's on the Apex missions. It actually changes which enemies show up for the targets. So in a normal gold match, it would have been Krogan Santa, but
Shields down.
since it's the Apex, it did not.
I die.
That is a big, huge beast.
No. Can't get the angle. He actually sways? I did not realize that. Oh. Hello there. Not expecting him to jump down. Oh, you're the one shooting. Ow.
Shields down.
How did you land the grenade there? Look at what they're doing to the trees! Go full Lorax mode. Oh, sorry.
Problem.
Got a beat in play.
Well, enough for everyone.
Lost shield.
Oh dear. Oh, I was not sure where that guy was. I thought he was in the smoke cloud at first. Right, Jared? That's what I'm saying.
I owe you.
Big fight.
Nobody cares for Woods anymore.
It's weird. I don't know if you've seen what I'm seeing, but an ascendant lying on the floor and the sphere just like hovering on top.
I don't see anything. No.
That was weird.
Got a beat in play. Watch the attendant.
Shields down.
There's a lot of enemies.
Oops.
Oh, hi. I think that pug pal was about to get sick. Pretty sure. Oh, that was perfect. That, fortunately, that did still work.
Run while you can.
Hello. Personal space, please.
Shields down.
Oh, man.
On my way.
Needed that.
Oops.
Careful. There's still a lot of storm here.
Yep. I see you're kind of busy. Everything's there.
Pretty much, yeah. No, I didn't even know you could climb up on whatever that thing is. This is not what I was trying to do. Get this person. Chuck it over. Did I miss everything despite every enemy being there? Amazing.
Incoming fire. Incoming fire. I'm with you.
There we go. That was the gold apex. I would also just like to note that I may have lost track of what the timer said, but I was still cooking the grenade in my hand at the end. Don't worry. Alright, well, I think I just finished the combat master, yeah. So I'm all set with daily stuff, and that was obviously the gold apex. Just see... silver and bronze, you can always send it. Strike teams, that doesn't feel like that's as interesting, but if you'd like to do either of those, we could. We do also have room if anyone else from chat would like to get in. I know we have a full lobby at the moment, theoretically, but these two guys are both strangers. So we
You
could
know this
create
guy,
space.
Kemiya?
I think I've seen them
He-
before,
he-
yeah.
Yeah, I know that I play with him. And he's good.
And if we want, well, We want to, we could bump it up to platinum. I don't know if we want to bump it up to the platinum Apex mission, because that's one life to live, and that's a whole different story. But
No.
we could, if we want.
Yeah, we could bump it up to platinum. This guy is good, but Fat Boy, I think he's kind of low level.
Looks like he's newer.
Yeah. Well, he's Guardian 2.
I can switch over
Yeah,
to
well,
the designated infiltrator.
Oh, okay. He's asking for the dailies.
Oh!
The sprinkler map. What's the sprinkler map?
Wait, what is the sprinkler map? Huh? This is the one for the daily.
Okay, is there a silver Apex?
Oh. Oh, okay,
Okay.
yes, I see. This is the did they message you and describe this as the sprinkler map?
No, I hear him in the comms. He has his mic open.
Oh, okay, I have my comms turned off, that's why.
Yeah. Why is it a sprinkler map? Did you get it?
It's called Aqua,
Oh,
so I guess
would-
I wouldn't call it sprinkler, but sort of get where they're coming from. Ooh, we are very close to getting failing stuff. I feel like we should save that for a different day, though. Mess around. You know, let's mess around with this.
bueno. Okay, yeah. I was just checking if my mic was open for.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, it's. He's probably doing the dailies. I guess.
You know the drill. Hold this position, clear out enemy forces. Let's do it.
take a shower.
Sending them in for a quick little bath.
Another one. Yeah. 3 to the waterfall. Yeah. I should probably make it into a challenge.
Probably good, yeah.
Send them into the water. 4. There's one somewhere over there.
Just 3 hostiles remaining. All enemies clear. Keep it up. Sources say key data is scattered around this area. Find and recover that data.
It just me, or does that gun sound like a duck quacking? Especially when they turn on turbocharge. It's a duck quacking at light speed.
Which one?
It's Bad Boy's weapon. Not sure what they took. Oh, I think it's the eagle.
To the
It isn't
water.
a duck, it's an eagle.
To the water!
Like a real duck.
Ah!
I'm reading a flatline.
Split second I walk away. How dare they? Daffy Duck, but with a star. Oh dear.
Data received. Loud
Okay,
and clear.
to the water! Okay, 5 guys to the waterfall. This.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Haven't fired once, and my character says I need ammo. Something is not happening.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements. Enemies headed your way.
Let's go!
I might need to start shielded enemies. Oops. Now I'm the one taking a shower.
Teammate injured.
What was hit?
Lost shields. Relax. Don't get him. All clear for now. Hostiles en route.
That's the ascent. You know, maybe I will. That. Maybe I'll draw the line.
Apex. Keep it going.
And another one, unfortunately.
Intelligence needs data from your location. Look for an entry point.
I think we got the best spot last time. This one's not quite as good, especially not when there's an ascendant that spawned in the circle. Especially not when the person who is currently doing the hack is someone who is committing to not ever firing his weapon. It does make it a little bit challenging to get rid of this ascendant. You can't tell me that doesn't sound like a dodge.
Squad member down. Well done. We've got the data. Three left. Go get them. Take cover! Good. Stay sharp.
Wait. I killed that guy with a dodge. And it said snap freeze got the kill? I have many, many
Shuttle incoming.
questions.
Get to the extraction zone.
I legitimately did try to get a dodge kill there because I saw that the enemy was alive with seemingly 0 life. So I thought, okay, maybe I'll just test this. It does work in some cases in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but I've never seen if it does anything in Mass Effect 1 multiplayer.
A dodge kill?
Teammate injured.
Yeah.
How's that work?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. There was an enemy with basically 1 health. I was standing right next to him, and then I dodged away, and he died. And it said that it was snap freeze that killed him. But I don't think I ever used snap freeze. I think I did fortify, and then I detonated fortify with shockwave. I never snapped freeze.
Teammate injured.
So how that would have happened unless there was a dodge kill. Why does dodge kill count as snap freeze? No idea. It'd be one thing if it said remnant cryo recon, that's my melee. Kind of looks like snap freeze in a way, but has its own name. What it said. It's actually Daffy Duck's evil laugh. I think you're right. I think that's closer. 20 seconds or less than that.
Tough mission, but you made it through.
Somebody's.
I think they were on the
What's
opposite
out?
side of the map. They might have just forgotten.
Okay. Yeah, they probably got the sound bug and then they don't hear the timer.
Oh yeah, true.
Happens to me every now and then.
Oh, I thought that person was in the LZ. I don't know.
Fat boy.
Well, that was the silver Apex. I did bronze.
Maybe he got killed in the last second.
Maybe that's what it was, yeah. Did the bronze with strike team, I think. So that means, at least for me, the only Apex mission left is the plat, which I don't really want to do today. So if we want to do a normal platinum match, I'm perfectly fine with that. But
Let's do.
the plat Apex, and you still need one more match on Icebreaker, right, Macop?
I have no idea. Do I? Okay, hold on. Let me check prestige challenges. Ooh, how many waves? Is it four games to get all the waves?
It should be two games to get all the waves.
Yeah, and then I need another game. I want to change character for this one.
Kinetic assist on platinum is tough.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I'm good whenever you are.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
That's it. Yeah, fat boy. I thought he was going to bail out.
Yeah, but giving it a shot, see how it goes. Yeah, this is our first platinum match of the day overall,
Clear
isn't it?
the
I
area
think
and
so.
lock it down. Hostiles en route.
don't see you pooping.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Go on left.
Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
Oh, there's the pizza. Now it happens on plat. I mean, that's nice.
Object of interest detected in the mission area. Find and return to drop point.
Oops,
Ow.
shields down.
Artifact is secure.
Relatively quick.
Squad member down. Artifact recovered. I'm reading a flat line. Squad member down. I'm reading a flat line. Almost done. Artifact
I
recovered.
jailed.
Okay. I was gonna say, I think the other two guys are close together, so they're able to get each other, but... Probably the
Who
closest
needs
to you.
shields anyway?
I'm reading a flat line.
Oh, did I just get the sound bug? No?
Artifact recovery
Weird.
is complete. Nice
The
job.
music went away. Nothing else did? What the heck? Also did the...
Look at the
Oh,
ascendant.
he got stomped. Or something like that. And that's right when the music went away. That's very strange. I don't know what to make of that. I just walked straight into this. Didn't realize this is gonna hurt.
I'm reading a flat line.
Another one behind.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Who needs shields anyway?
Oh,
Teammate injured.
oops.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Good job, everyone.
Enemies headed your way.
Music come back, or are we still musicless? I think we are musicless. Yeah, it's like half the sound, but not all of it.
I'm reading a flat line.
That guy was still alive. He fell off the map.
Ascendant!
Sitting there. Bullying in points this whole way.
haven't gotten my whole siphon yet.
We're picking up classified
What
data.
number do you have? Oh no, you have the bulwark, right? So you have the
Yeah,
base
I
pod
have-
level 10.
Yeah, but I haven't got a concussive one, bulwark one, but I don't have the siphon one.
Concussive is still very, very good for. I mean, obviously, anything pod is extremely good, but yeah. I get what you're saying. Well, you could get it at any point.
One member down.
Just one way. I'm gonna get you. Hold on.
Fragment up.
Yeah, I think it's 2 ascendants.
Oh yeah, this spot's bad. I see. This spot's yeah.
Seems a good time for a rocket.
Nearly through.
Got the job done.
Ooh, a fiend.
Okay. Things are getting a little crowded over here now. Oh, but they made good progress.
Squad member down. Upload complete. Well done, team. Hang in there, Apex.
Oh dear.
Squad member down.
Be with you in just a minute. Oh, not where I thought you were.
You done good.
Shield's gone. Ammo refill.
3 more to go.
Still.
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting.
Nice work.
Hostiles en route.
There he is.
Contact!
We missed him before. We thought we were gonna get him. And he just disappeared.
Incoming.
Squad member down.
Incoming.
Uh-oh.
My cat and my feet have distracted me.
Teammate injured.
I've got you.
Oh, wow. I know what that was. but
Shields
that-
anyway. Got a Hydra. Who needs shields anyway?
Teammate injured.
Behind you. Careful
Squad
behind
member
you.
down.
That was bad.
Look out!
Oh,
Who needs shields anyway?
Three more to go.
there we go. Save the best for last.
Enemies clear. Stay alert.
They're up. Actually, did we have any of it? Yeah, we did.
We've detected mission critical data. Find the location and upload the intel.
I just cloak them and then go over to a different spot myself. This spot. Maybe your spot. This spot where I am. I probably shouldn't be the one doing it.
Fragment uploaded. Squad member down.
They had success with that other spot.
Squad member down.
That's long enough for me to finish this objective and then get to him. It's gonna be close.
Almost done.
This is not what I wanted to see. Uh-oh. Don't be a hero. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't attract the berserker attention. That's the last thing we want.
Upload complete.
Shields down.
Unfortunately, that is nothing.
Nearly through. I'm reading a
Here.
flatline.
Oh. Or not. Or yes.
Did you get the objective already?
Yeah, objectives are good. Clean enough for the enemy.
I'm reading a flatline.
Heads up!
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Good job, everyone.
I tried to use a different character, but I don't like this one. This guy.
Which one did you end up taking?
It's Salarian
done here. Get
operator
yourself
or
to the
something
LZ.
like that.
They've got a
Oh,
Hydra.
okay.
It does have the cloak, so that's why I chose it. But the powers that it has, I don't like them.
Yeah, it's what? It's overload and it's the sticky grenade, right?
Yeah.
Sticky grenade I've found when you are not the host
Incoming.
can be really frustrating because it just doesn't go where you think it's going.
They've got a Hydra.
Oh, there's nothing on this side of the map. Wow. That must mean that everything is over to your next team back up. Oh
Squad member down. Squad member down.
no. Oh dear. And that guy's hanging out at the LT. That's not a good idea.
Help's on the way. Ready time.
You're gonna get clobbered there.
Squad member down.
And now we do want to somebody just fell through the floor.
They've got a Hydra.
Team secure.
There we go.
Good work.
Never mind the fact that somebody seemingly just fell into the abyss with 10 seconds left.
Well, it was a full extraction. That means that
Yes, it
somehow
still
it
worked,
recovered.
I guess. Not a problem.
Okay, let me take my cat out because
Well, we do have room if anyone else is interested in getting in on the action. We certainly have at least one spot. We could realistically probably make 2 spots if we do have 2 people who are interested, since this person is just a random stranger.
okay. So the sandstorm sounds like a duck.
Was it? No, I think it was the eagle that sounds like a duck. I think that's what it was.
The eagle?
I think that's what that other person was using.
I don't know.
Yeah, they still have the eagle on here. I think that was it. Which I never noticed before. At least in Mass Effect 3, I know there are some weapons that sound different depending on if you are the one using them or if it's one of your teammates. So maybe it sounds
Maybe that's
less
it.
like
Maybe
a duck when you use it, but it sounds more like a duck when someone else is. I don't know.
Yeah.
The duck works in mysterious ways.
let me use something different. Yeah, I don't like this guy. I mean, he's probably fine, but I'm not used to it, and it feels too different.
And do we want to stay on platinum, or do we want to drop back down to gold? How are we feeling?
Yeah, however you want.
I think we made it work there. You're up for giving it another shot. Oh, why are we... Oh, right, we did Icebreaker so that you could finish Icebreaker daily, but now you're probably done with that, so we could do any map, or we could lock something in to make sure that we don't get a bad one. Let's see.
Okay.
What would be good? Haven't done yet. Yay. Haven't done Vertigo yet. We could do that. I kind of like
Paradox?
did we do? I thought we did one match on Paradox.
Probably before that I got in.
I thought it was.
No, Paradox? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Paradox.
It's one of
Which
the
is
Apex missions, right? I forget which.
Derelict. Derelict is the
Oh,
one
yep.
that
We haven't done Derelict. We could do that if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't remember if I played this one platinum.
This one, it's not too bad platinum. Knock on wood.
Yeah, Nimbus is okay.
Nimbus is the one we're avoiding. Never Nimbus.
Yeah, then which is no Vertigo is the one that that it's okay.
Vertigo's
Nimbus
the one
is-
that's way up in the air.
Yeah, exactly. Vertigo. Yeah, that's okay. No, Nimbus. Nimbus, I don't
Lock down
hate it,
territory, people.
but the
Secure
thing
this
is,
position and stay
if
sharp.
you get a hack in the middle,
Exactly. Absolute nightmare.
it's impossible.
Look out!
Exactly. That, and also on platinum, I think it's way harder because there's very bad cover
Heads up!
on that map. So if you are trying to move at all, enemies can hit you from almost anywhere. And on platinum, that means you might just be dead the moment you get out of cover, and that's annoying. At least I think.
Shields down. Look out!
Three more to go. Nice job, Apex. Keep it going. Intel shows key enemy personnel in that area. Don't let them leave.
This is true. Papa Fried Chicken, that is correct. I do not have... Well, actually... I don't have all of the weapon varieties maxed out. So... This would be easier to show you not in a match. Actually, point to the specific weapons, but... In Andromeda, as you may know, as you may know, once you get a weapon up to rank 10, after that, you start getting the possibility to see the siphon, concussive, and bulwark versions of that weapon. And those also have levels. The way those work is basically they all have the same base
Let's get out
stats
of here.
as the max rank version of the weapon. So you're not getting any worse stats, even if it's only concussive 1, siphon 2. It's still the same base stats. It is only that unique aspect, the siphon aspect, the concussive aspect, the bulwark aspect. It is so.
Still tracking a target.
It is only those aspects that are not yet at full power, if that is the level of your weapon. So I have every weapon, the base version, maxed out, but I do not have every weapon maxed out with every possible variety. If that makes any sense.
I'm reading a flat line.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a known Odin here.
How will I
Cool.
pay you back? Shield's gone.
Yeah, you got lucky because somebody sent the Odin out of it.
Once I got revived, I was able to do it, but we needed someone to help get us up. So yeah, like Papa Fried Chicken, I could show you once. Usually what we do is at the beginning of the stream, we open up a bunch of packs, and at the end of the stream, we open up a bunch of packs, and we can see how much progress we can make with unlocking stuff.
Look at the
We're
ascendant.
getting pretty close now, but we are not yet there. We did not open up stuff at the beginning of today's stream because we were trying to get straight into the action. We have quite a bit of credits to cash in here.
Let's
Give
get
us
out of
a
here.
sense of where exactly we stand. What's up, Itachi? How's it going? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. That is a good question of a fried chicken. And the answer is that it's not crystal clear. That is the fastest way, for sure, to at least cash in your credits. As whether it's the most efficient way, that is
Look
debatable.
at the ascendant.
Is at least the short and simple way to answer that. The long answer is
Shield's down.
mathematically it's more complicated than that. The long answer is that you could go with the, I forget what the name of it is, but the pack that costs 50,000, which is actually the one I typically do, which obviously costs less, but it has a lower chance of giving you the ultra rare weapons and characters. So it's less consistent, going more for the volume rather than the consistency. As for whether that is technically more efficient or not, it is still not super straightforward because basically the way that it plays out is if you don't get an ultra rare of some variety for several packs, eventually the game will guarantee that you get an ultra rare of some variety. Now, it could end up being a consumable, which is generally not as desirable. It's not always going to be a character or a weapon, but
Squad member down.
if you don't get any ultra rares, at least 4 packs that are even possible to give you an ultra rare, then eventually the game does give you a pity ultra rare, if you will. Except
Almost there.
that how long it takes, how many failed attempts you need to have before you get that quote-unquote pity ultra rare varies depending on what type of pack you are getting. So, the most expensive type of packs,
We've got major enemy targets nearby.
it hits
Let's take them
the
out.
pity threshold more quickly. You're paying more for those packs that are supposed to have a higher chance of good rarity stuff, so
We've got a read on
for
another
that
priority
reason,
target.
it also is quicker to say, oh, you didn't get an ultra rare yet? Here, let me help you out. Whereas if you do the 50,000 one, then it takes longer before you get the pity ultra rare.
Target down.
So, if theoretically you are unlucky and you don't get very many random ultra rares, and you do end up having to rely on that pity guaranteed ultra rare, then at that point it probably is more efficient to do the highest cost one, or technically the one that costs 100,000 and the one that costs 500,000 are the same in terms of how good they are. Just one of them is a package, a bundle.
That was a shitty place.
This is a nightmare location. So yeah, if you're unlucky, then it does mean you'll have to wait longer for the second rarest type of pack. But if you are lucky, then technically you're getting more value from doing the lower cost one. You're paying less, but you're still getting ultra rares. And that is why the answer is not super straightforward. We are running out of time to an extent here, so
Hold on.
we might need to resort to some extreme measures. Low enough health that that was probably not necessary, so just play it safe. So yeah, that may have been a little more detail than you were looking for. That is the answer to your question.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up. Enemies headed your way.
Then, of course, there's also the option, if you have enough mission funds, to guarantee that you get either an ultra-rare character or an ultra-rare weapon, and it potentially changes every couple of days. Sometimes it just re-rolls into the same variety. Obviously, a different system altogether in a way. Different type of currency / resource, whatever you want to call it. Cash in data.
I'll help you.
I would have gotten you, Madball. You were
Reload. Go get him.
I thought you were on the other side of the map.
Oh, no worries. Alright. I was heading over to get our other teammate.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Ooh, okay. Where does it send us?
Intelligence needs data from your location.
Down
Look for
below.
an entry point.
Where did the enemy spawn? Actually, nowhere near here. Uh-oh. No, no! Don't bring Krogan Santa over here, please. Don't bring Krogan Santa over here.
Careful!
Uh-oh. Oh, he's here. Okay, this has just turned into a real problem. So this is exactly the situation I was talking about before. This is the single tankiest enemy in the game. Behemoth. So as soon as that type of enemy walks into the hack, you are in serious trouble. Because I cannot kill him quickly enough. The only way, to make this work is if he comes away. The Ascendant is now in here. That's honestly not as bad, but still obviously not ideal. So we made good progress, but now I had to run out of the area, try to kite the enemies away, and that means we lost a decent chunk of that progress. Fortunately, it seems as though we were able to
Squad member down.
make up for that, or get back to the situation we want to be in relatively quickly, but you saw I was only out of this circle for a little bit, and we still lost a fair bit of progress. If I had to go out here for any longer than that, then it would have been a sizable difference maker. So that's at least the start of how things usually lead to a failed mission. On
Need to
platinum.
receive. Loud and clear.
I got tricked.
Radio flatline.
Was the objective complete?
Objective complete, yeah. We're all set now. And one of the main reasons why that enemy got there in the first place
Teammate injured.
was because I was invisible. Though I was invisible in that area, we also had a teammate who was not invisible. And so although the enemies were ignoring me, they were not ignoring the other person. They followed that other person, and that was very likely the thing that started putting us in that situation in the first place. So, ideally, to avoid that situation altogether,
All enemies clear.
and then the
Keep it
person
up.
who is doing the hack, or potentially multiple people, can just hang out there, no enemies to deal with, so the other people just distract every enemy, and
Time to go. Get to
still
the
takes a
extraction
little
site.
while, yes, but you're not at risk of reversing your progress or getting stalled for a significant amount of time. In which case, you still have plenty of time to get it done.
Shield down.
But it's very easy to either panic, or I would say honestly the better way to describe it would just be not recognize right way to handle that situation. Because first instinct is to say, oh, there's an enemy that walked into the circle. I'm gonna go attack that enemy and try to take them down so that they aren't here anymore, causing trouble. Except, particularly with the behemoth, the quote-unquote broken Santa. That is, as I said, the single highest health / most defensive enemy, and it can heal a large portion of its health. So even if you think, if you pour tons of damage into it, and you think you're about to take it down, it could still then just heal off a sizable chunk of that damage, and that means it can be hanging out in that circle for a long time before you can take it down. In order to do that, you need to be visible. So you're attracting all the other enemies in the meantime, and it turns into a big domino effect. 20 seconds. I'm as far away from you.
Oops, shield down.
Yeah, first instinct for people who at least have not spent a lot of time on Platinum is to say, oh, I'm just going to attack the enemy who walked into the circle, but usually that makes things worse. Whereas ideally, the solution is you don't get in that situation in the first place, or you get other people to distract the enemies and move them away from the circle while the infiltrator or infiltrators remain in the circle while still invisible, so that you minimize the amount of attention in that area. Just a little counterintuitive. That is probably the single most important rule of thumb for Platinum. At least for Andromeda. Mass Effect 3 is definitely a different dynamic, because for Mass Effect 3, it's generally more so a matter of staying alive, not running out of gels and what have you, so that you can take down all the enemies before they take you down. Yes, obviously there are still some difficult objectives, but they are not as big of a factor as they are in Andromeda. The other, so most popular characters on Platinum are Huntress for the stealth grid, probably, the Angara Avenger, because that's the other stealth grid character. Those are the only two. Otherwise, base, or the other infiltrators you're talking about, just normal Cloak, as we were discussing before. The reason why the Juggernaut is so good is because he can do everything other than Cloak. He is the tankiest character. He has the best debuff in the game in Snap Freeze, which means that he can do a ton of damage when you use Snap Freeze, and already has solid weapon damage to begin with. So basically, if you think about it from a role standpoint, you want to have the infiltrator to do the objectives, be the designated specialist, and then, if possible, sure, they can be providing some damage as well, but you really want to have someone who is a dedicated objective doer. Then you probably want to have someone who is the designated kite the enemies away from the objective so that the infiltrator can do the objective more quickly and easily. And the Juggernaut is the best at that. So, on one hand, you have the infiltrator, on the other, you have the Juggernaut. Or, on one hand, for the roles, the objective doer, and the person who kites enemies away from the objective. The other role you could potentially, roles, plural, I guess you could say, would be DPS, which again, the Juggernaut can still do, and the Infiltrator potentially can still do, to the extent that they aren't completely preoccupied with doing objectives. Obviously, objectives are not every single wave, and once you're done with the objective, then that's no longer a concern, but as I was saying, it's still the most important factor. But then you could have a character who is maybe not the tankiest, so it's not the best at distracting and absorbing all the enemy fire while infiltrators are doing objective stuff. But they could still pack a punch offensively. And then support. There aren't that many support characters slash support powers, but there are certainly some. So generally, when you're picking a character, they fall into either one of those roles or a bit of a hybrid of those roles. And so I would argue that the Huntress is the best as the designated objective doer. Juggernaut is the best as the tank slash kite person. Then DPS is honestly not as important on Plat as those other two roles. So, as I said, usually you just sort of see a Juggernaut serving double duty or one of the infiltrators serving as double duty. But otherwise, it could be up to personal preference to an extent for doing damage. And then support, number one, oops, don't do that. Number one character is probably the operator, because invasion is offensive support and shield boost is defensive support. And one of the things about Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer is that it is definitely not as well balanced as Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, because there are some characters that just do the same sorts of things but better. So that's one of the reasons why you'll see a lot of Huntresses, because there aren't very many stealth grid characters. There are only two, and I think she's the better of the two, but you're generally going to see the infiltrators be either a Huntress or an Angara Avenger, at least on Platinum, because most people are probably saying to themselves, well, if I'm gonna be an infiltrator, I might as well be one of these two, otherwise I'm kind of just taking a worse version. And then similarly for tank related stuff, you could be someone other than the Juggernaut, but to an extent it's kind of just like you're handicapping yourself. And sure, if you like another character better than the Juggernaut, by all means, you're always welcome to play that character. But if you're trying to be purely optimal, then the Juggernaut makes the most sense from that standpoint. Then, as I said, the other roles are probably less important, and so sometimes you'll see people who are less experienced on Platinum leaning more toward those types of roles, because they may not realize that, hey, it's still helpful, yes, to have Solarian operators or human guardians. This one being more of a pure defensive support with shield boost like the operator, but backlash instead of invasion. So doubling down on defensive. I mean, technically backlash does have some offensive support, I suppose, but it's not as reliable and generally not as powerful as invasion. So you'll see people who are new to Platinum generally gravitate toward characters like the Guardian more often. It's safer in a way for newer players because it's more defensive, so you might feel like you're gonna go down less. So again, it's like, it's not as though it's objectively wrong to do that. It's maybe in some ways suboptimal, or the priorities are maybe not aligned in a way that makes the most sense for Platinum, but not crazy for doing that. Whereas then you have other characters like the Solarian Architect, which you look at his skills and you just say, well, what role does he fill? What does he do well? And the answer is not much of anything. So this is one of those characters where if you like the character, then yes, you're welcome to play him, of course, as I said, but there's not much reason to use him for for gameplay purposes beyond that, because Barricade, there are other characters that have that are probably better. Incinerate is not bad, but again, it's nothing amazing. And then the Remnant VI is also kind of in the same boat. Just none of those things are really a defining characteristic that makes the character really stand out in any meaningful way. And then you get other characters like that have similar powers to other characters, and so you see people generally gravitate toward the characters that fit a particular role better than others. Especially for the most important roles, those being the objective stuff and the kiting / DPS hybrid stuff.
I'm seeing this guy has 3 primers. Hadn't realized that.
That was the person we were with, but then they abandoned us. Maybe because I was going Professor Lids mode. Give you a quick look at weapons. This is what I was referring to before. It's like, this is the base version of the Black Widow, which is rank 10. And then we have... Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. What the heck? Base version of the Black Widow is rank 10. But then you have the Bulwark, Concussive, and Siphon versions. So these all have the same base stats as this level 10 Black Widow. But this means that the Bulwark aspect of it is not fully powered up. In this case, the Concussive aspect is not fully powered up. In this case, the Siphon aspect is not fully powered up, whereas the Bulwark here, or rather for the Dawn here, yes, the Bulwark, Concussive, and Siphon are all maxed out. So you'll see that there are some that there are a decent number at this point that are fully maxed out. A few that are close but not quite there, and then there are a few that are lagging behind. So I'm not there yet, but I'm getting fairly close at this point. All right, and we do have room if anyone else would like to get in. Why not use mission funds to buy guaranteed ultra rare weapons? I very much do, because that is definitely a good way to do it. But unfortunately, they do not show up in the store every day. See, right now, it's ultra rare character, and I do have all the characters maxed out, so that's much quicker. So this one is not useful to me. So I have to wait for it to flip around to ultra rare weapon. And at least for me personally, just one of my rules is that I only open up packs and cash in these mission funds when we're on stream. And I only stream Andromeda once a week. So even though I've been building up credits and building up mission funds over the course of the week, if it just so happens that on that week when we're streaming, the game shop says it's ultra rare character, not ultra rare weapon, then oh shucks. I guess we're gonna have to wait another week before we can cash in those mission funds. And you may be looking at the number of mission funds that we have and saying, oh, that's a lot of mission funds, Lids, and you would be right. And that is because we have been getting ultra rare character for many weeks in a row at this point. We are waiting for the opportunity to go for ultra rare weapon. And obviously, yes, I could do it off stream. So if I were not streaming Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer ever, then for the average person, absolutely, that is the way to do it. It's just that I have that self-imposed rule that I only do that stuff on stream, and unfortunately, the timing has not worked out well with the right options showing up in the shop. Yeah, we do have room for a couple more people if anyone else is interested in getting in. I think there is a chance this may end up being my last one of the night, because we got an early start today, and we've been going for a little while now. It's starting to get a bit late. And we did not open up any packs earlier today, as I said, so we still have a fair bit of stuff to do on that, even when our last match is done.
Did we drop 2 gold?
If it's just the two of us, then that probably does make sense. Just seeing if there is anyone else who wants to jump in. Curiosity. Maybe I'll send an invite to this guy. Did you see that pop up? Or did it just not even send it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Okay, I've got to take this. Bueno. Madre madre. Mande.
Well, the other thing with using mission funds is that technically the amount of credits you can get over the course of, say, a week is... There's no hard cap. It just depends on however many missions you do and what difficulty those missions are on, because that affects how many credits you earn from them. But, so you could play non-stop and get a crazy amount of credits. For mission funds, there is a finite number that you can get over any given period of time, because there are only a limited number of ways you can earn the mission funds, and they respawn over time at set intervals. So, like, for example, the maximum amount of mission funds you can get in any given day is 135. 60 from dailies, 60 from...
I'm gonna have to make it a day for tonight.
Okay, no worries, Makov. Thanks for stopping by. GG's.
Okay. GG's. See you later.
Catch you later.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Good night. But yeah, 135 is the maximum number of mission funds you can get in any given day. It is 60 from doing both of the daily missions. It is 60 from doing all of the strike team missions, including the Apex missions, which you could either do with strike teams or you could do yourself in multiplayer. And then 15 on top, so that'd be 120 total. And then an extra 15 on top of that, specifically from the Platinum Apex mission, which you cannot send a strike team on. You can only do that if you do it yourself in multiplayer. So if you do absolutely everything, it's 135 maximum per day, which over the course of a week, I forget what exactly that amounts to, but it's slightly less than 960, which means that in a week, if you do absolutely everything possible to earn the maximum number of mission funds, you can almost, but not quite, afford to get one additional ultra rare character or weapon every week. So, if you're playing a fair bit of Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, what that means is that in practice, you're probably going to get a lot more ultra rare weapons and characters from credits than you are from mission funds. Obviously, ideally you'd have both, and you probably will to an extent. But, and the mission funds are more consistent, because you know you're going to get an ultra rare for sure, but it's just, you can't quite load up on the same volume. Do the non-Apex Strike Team missions increase your Apex rating? They do not. They do not, no. And, hold on, we should have a decent team for this one. This one, we will not, because when you've been sending out the same strike teams for a long time, and by a long time I mean the entire time, and you have never reset the strike teams, you will notice that there's a hard cap on the number of positive traits that a strike team can get, 6, and in a few months you'll probably hit that number. However, when it comes to the negative traits, you may notice that there is not a cap for those. That one's not too bad, but that one's not too bad either. Some of our strike teams have a rather large list of negative traits. A rather large list. To the point where what at one point may have been a doable mission for your strike teams, now not so much. Yeah, theoretically, retiring and then remaking them is the way to go on that front. I did the math a long time ago when I first started doing Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer to see, just how bad your strike teams would have to be before it was worthwhile, or at least, how many mission funds would you need to gain from an improved strike team for it to pay for itself? And the answer was, you need a lot. So at least initially, it did not make mathematical sense. But then I didn't change them for a long time, and they got much worse than I thought they ever would. And at this point, yes, it probably would be more efficient to retire and then rehire them and train them up, but then again, I'm getting close enough to the finish line of getting all the ultra rare weapons that probably just gonna keep them as is at this rate. And also, not gonna lie, I do kind of get a kick out of seeing just how many negative traits this team in particular has. I think this is my worst one from that standpoint. This is, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 negative traits, I think. I think I have all of the different possible top tier options for the items. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think there are any that I don't have. So basically, it just means that under ideal circumstances, you have, and I've named them accordingly, you have a strike team for each of the different ways in which a strike team can specialize, and then one of the items, I think it is the most expensive one, is this one here called Exceptional Human Intelligence, which gives a plus 20 bonus, which is lower than the other ones. I think, okay, well, that's a bad example. That one's just gonna take a long time to scroll through. It's plus 20 for that one. It's plus 40 for these. The reason is the plus 40s are specific to only one particular type of modifier, so they're more niche. They only pop up occasionally, whereas the really expensive one that only gives you plus 20 applies to everything. So this is the generalist team. So it's not, it does mean that at times it's not as effective as a specialist team would be if there is in fact a modifier that applies to what the specialist team does. But basically the generalist team becomes your backstop, your plan B, in case you don't have a team that specializes in that particular modifier, or if you already sent out that team and it's going to be several hours before they're done with that mission. So, at one point in time, this was the optimal way to set up your strike teams. It's just that I ended up not retiring and redoing them because, I mean, that was originally, yes, that was a calculated decision. It was the right move, just that I eventually drew that out long enough that that was probably no longer the case. But now, in the time it would take for me to build up a new team, get its level up, get some positive traits going for it, at that point I may already be close to maxing out all the weapons, and then, okay, well, what was the purpose? So I think I'm close enough to the finish line now that it doesn't make a ton of sense to go that route. Certainly not if I were to do it for multiple teams all at once. But anyways, as I said, it's starting to get late, so I'm thinking maybe just one more match, if we can find one. Maybe we'll just search amongst public groups and just roll with whatever these guys are doing. They're doing a bronze. That's okay. That's fine. We've done our fair share of plats and golds today. If we are to do that, you know what? We'll do this. Ooh, and a good map for it as well. I think this is one of the few maps we haven't done yet today. Let's see what waves are on, because they are mid-mission. Well, they are pretty much exactly mid-mission at that.
Target eliminated. Well done.
Watch enemy fire.
Alright, excuse me. Thank you. Greetings, sir. Appear to be biotically detonated.
Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
Another battle done.
Hostiles en route.
Time to move. Careful.
Did I just, oh yeah, just lanced that rate, even though that was not the target I was going for. And it took him out. That enemy is being annoying. Go elsewhere. And unless you do that, now you're being annoying.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Oh. That guy's still going. Was that me or was that one of our teammates?
Enemies down.
Oh, that was me.
Keep
Okay.
your guard up.
No worries. Thanks for stopping by.
Hostiles
Papa
en route.
Fried Chicken.
We should go.
Have a good night. Oh my god, something about the trajectory. That guy floating across the map like that. That was interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me as I throw the enemies directly at you.
Objects of interest detected in the mission area. Find and return to drop point.
Ooh. It's just me or did you teleport me over there?
Gotcha.
Artifact is secure.
Oh, are they playing? Gross. They're a duelist? I didn't realize.
Artifact is secure.
Disgusting. Nothing against them, personally. It's just the duelist, you know? I thought we had at least one Vanguard. I think we had two. Yeah.
Almost done.
Krogan Vanguard and Asari Vanguard. Yeah. Not my cup of tea, at least with the duelist. Nothing against the Krogan. You want a Vanguard, go that way. My humble opinion.
Last drop received. All artifacts
It's
secure.
obviously the Huntress. Or, not the Huntress. The Huntress is objectively the best character in the game. Duelist, however, is objectively the worst character in the game. And by objectively, of course, I mean in my totally subjective opinion.
3 left. Go get them. Nice job, Apex. Keep it going. Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
It is a pain. At least it sounded like it. Close was it? We might have been. There, I don't think we have any teammates over there. That's weird. Why you know detonate? I don't think that was intentional. I think that was just
Watch the enemy fire.
a happy little accident on that occasion. No, I need one more.
That's how Apex
Oh,
gets it
perfect
done.
timing. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. And there he is. All right. Well, as I said, I do think it probably makes sense for that to be our last match of the night, because we've been going for a while now. But we do have a lot of credits to cash in, because we did not cash in any credits at the beginning. As we were saying before, unfortunately, The mission fund option would be ultra rare characters, so we're gonna have to pass on that for now, but we could get ourselves a lot of expert packs here. So, fingers crossed that we can get some new ultra rare weapon upgrades. As I was saying, I think we're making decent progress on this front. Was it last week? I feel like I don't remember if it was last week specifically. Oh, there's ultra rare consumables. Oh, there's an ultra rare weapon. A pretty decent one at that. Maybe not our preferred variety, but this was one of our lowest level weapon varieties of the ultra. One of our lowest ultra rare weapon varieties that we had. The Paw Bulwark. We will take that. And I was about to say that I feel like either last week or perhaps the last few weeks, we've had some decent luck, both with quantity and quality of ultra rare weapons. So, yes, obviously, as I said, the Paw Bulwark, not the version of the paw that we would like to be seeing pop up, but it could be worse. It definitely could be worse. Now, of course, if we were to see other versions of the paw popping up here, I certainly wouldn't complain. In fact, I might do the opposite of that. I might be very grateful for receiving such gifts. Will the game give those to us? Or will we be stuck? Surely we have enough credits that we should see at least one more ultra rare weapon variety pop up at some point. Ideally, a little more than one more. But yeah, when we get the ultra rare consumables, that's not ideal, especially since I think we had perhaps a long enough cold streak that might have even been a guaranteed, a pity ultra rare. So for that to show up as a consumable is perhaps a bit of a double whammy. Wait a long time, and even after the game tries to make it up to you, it still doesn't really give you what you want. So that's why sometimes it could be preferable to go with the more expensive, higher rarity packs. We got 2 ultra rares in that pack, but they were both boosters, both consumables. Consumables. Of course, once we do eventually see the game give us the option to trade mission funds for ultra rare weapons, we're gonna have a large enough stock of mission funds that it'll be pretty significant. I think right now this is enough for what, 7 ultra rare weapons? Theoretically, by next week we would probably have enough for 8. Oh, here's something. Silhesh Siphon, rank 10. Maxed out, and the Siphon version, obviously, one would think would be the best version of it. As I've said before, it's definitely not my favorite ultra-rare weapon. Far from it, but we theoretically did need it to max everything out, so we're certainly a step closer. We still have a decent bit of credits to spare here. So it would be lovely if we could get a little bit more. A bit more ultra rare weapon stuff. Preferably of the Siphon variety. It's Inferno, which Another one I'm not a huge fan of, but I don't have anything against this. I just generally don't love sniper rifles, but as sniper rifles go, it's fairly high on my list, I suppose. Probably, what, Shadow first, and then maybe that right after, to be honest? Ultra rare ammo mod. Now that's... I don't know if I've ever used one of those. Oh, well, here's another Inferno Siphon. Now it's up to rank 9. It's getting close. We've said this... We've theorized that this would end up being the case for a long time. That as we start getting close to the end of the line with upgrading all of the ultra rare weapon varieties, that you'd have only a few left at the end, as most of them would be maxed out and of course would no longer show up at that point. So whatever remains, you would start to see popping up much more frequently, because if it's gonna be, at a certain point, if it's gonna be an ultra rare weapon variety, if there's only one left, that's the only one that can appear. Even if it's rank 1, you're gonna see it every time that it pop. Every time that you get a ultra rare weapon, you will see stuff like this, which we did also see earlier today. So it was previously one of, if not our lowest ranking ultra rare weapon variety, and now it's at least roughly, well, probably still below average if you consider that we have a decent chunk that are maxed out. But it feels like less of an outlier, I suppose. Less of an outlier. Black Widow Concussive, up to rank 9. That is definitely a weapon you would think would be a good fit for Concussive. And we have one more, though. Ideally, we could. At this rate, it's a little harder to judge because technically we would typically split up our pack opening between the beginning of the stream with all the credits that accumulated over the course of the week off stream, and then at the end of the stream with whatever credits we had from the matches that we played today. But we did not open up any packs at the beginning of the day today. We're bundling everything all together. So volume-wise, this seems decent. There's another ultra rare, but consumable. Seems like it was a decent quantity of ultra rares, but you factor in that it was technically sort of 2 sets that were bunched together, then maybe it's not quite as good. Although Ashir Siphon, I mean, I was kind of bad-mouthing this weapon earlier. It was one of the weapons that was eligible for the Earth Day challenge. Probably in a vacuum, the second best of the various Earth Day weapons. Stylistically, I just don't like it very much. But it's the Siphon version, which is obviously, under most circumstances, ideal, although this is probably another good one for Concussive, since it's one of those slow-firing but hard-hitting weapons that has good accuracy. But it's, what, collectively across all those, yeah, we got 5, maybe even 6 ultra-rare weapons, so certainly can't complain about that. And the quality was, in some cases, half-decent. I mean, it's strange when it comes to the paw bulwark, because on one hand, yes, any variety of the paw is strong. On the other hand, if you have the paw Siphon and or Concussive, why would you ever use the paw bulwark? So you could argue that it doesn't really matter at all, outside of at least our progress toward maxing everything out. Obviously, it's a component for that.